you to the inaugural session of the training, 1 week training program on technology management, and that will be conducted by our department from 22nd to 26th February 2016. And I welcome you all to the inaugural session. We have in total 6 centers that will be connecting to us for this training program, and to be named GSS Academy of Technical Education, Noida, then Government Women Polytechnic College, Jaipur, Sanganer, Jaipur. Then we have Global Group of Institutions, Lucknow. These 3 centers are connected. I hope are connected with us today. And next 3 centers to be named: Technology Institute of Textile Sciences, Bhiwani. Then Ramdevi Jindal Group of Institutions, Banood, not Banood, Lalaru. Then your Gyan Jyoti Institute of Technology from Banood. These 3 centers, 2 are in Punjab and 1 in Haryana. They will be connecting to us from tomorrow onwards, since there was a gazetted holiday in their respective states for today. And there are some all of us must be aware of. There are some agitations, protests going on in the state of Haryana. So due to this, we have 6 centers for this program, and that was one reason that I was unable to fix up the time schedule for my end also to fix to finalize the time schedule. But anyhow, apart from it, the program must go on. The learning should not stop. So we have made best attempts that we run this program in a good way and deliver what is intended from this program. And with this note, I welcome the Noodle Centers. I welcome all the participants at the Noodle Centers, local coordinators, and sports staffs over there who had made their efforts to connect their institutions to NITA Chandigarh. I welcome guests, chief guests at the respective Nodal centers. I welcome my technical team over here. Besides holiday in Chandigarh, they are today with us for connecting you all to this training program. I welcome my professor and head of EDIC department, Dr. S.K. Dhameja. And first of all, before starting the inaugural session, I would like to get that you are with us. First, GSS Academy of Technical Education, are you able to listen to us? You are getting us, sir? GSS Academy, are you getting to listen? Are you getting our voice? Are you with us? GSS Academy? Okay, they are audible. We are audible to them. Okay, GSS Academy, are you getting our voice? That's it. Are you getting our voice, GSS Academy?
हेलो जेएसएस एकेडमी सर, आप रिस्पॉन्ड कर दीजिए, आप ऑडिबल है हमें। हेलो हेलो जेएसएस एकेडमी।
We are getting your voice, but are we audible to you? Okay, then Government Women Polytechnic College, are you with us?
Yes, sir, we are with you.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Then your Global Group of Institutions, Lucknow, are you with us? Okay, they are. Okay, okay. Global Group of Institutions will be connected to us in a short. There is some technical problem at their end. Okay, then GSS Academy. Again, I welcome you. Are you with us? That's it.
अगर आप ऑडिबल, हम आपको ऑडिबल है, प्लीज एक बार रिस्पॉन्ड कर दीजिए। हाँ जी सर, यहीं से बात कर लीजिए। यस।
Okay. Okay. That's yes. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Now, during the inauguration, we will be coming to the respective centers, and I will request the local coordinator to request the chief guest, introduce the chief guest at their end, and request them to say a few words to mark the occasion. But before we go for our inaugural remarks by the guests at respective centers, I would just like to introduce the training program for 1 week, what will be the contents and how we will move ahead with it. So today we are into the first day of the program from it is 10 now, and we are into the inaugural session presently, and till 11:15 we will continue this session. Then after 11:15 we will have a short break of 15-20 minutes for the tea. Then after that we will be starting with the first session on technology management and introduction. That will be dealt by me, Amardev Singh only. Then we will break for the lunch from 1 to 2 p.m. Then at 2 o'clock we will reassemble, and I will engage session on technology adoption. Then we will enter into the second day. Uh, I will just wish to make a point that first day this session was in the evening session. It was reserved for the expert from Entrepreneurship Development Institute of India, Ahmedabad. But due to the protest going on in the state of Haryana, so all national highways blocked. So he is unable to join us. So today evening session on technology adoption will be dealt by me. Then Tuesday morning, we will have a session on process of planning in context of technology. Alternatively, we call it technology planning. It will be dealt by Shri Sarvan Singh, Assistant Director Systems with National Institute of Electronics and Information Technology, NILET, Chandigarh. Then we will have a break for tea, 11 to 11:30 tomorrow. Then another session will be on technology management on technology management in context of entrepreneurship. But if some technical problem will be there, then alternatively I will be engaging the session on intellectual property rights for technology management. So willingly I have kept IPR out of this training program because I am sure we will find some time where I will deal with that topic in case some expert is unable to connect to us through ICT mode. So there will be a lunch break from 1 to 2 p.m. tomorrow. Then again, if in the morning Kumar Ashish is able to link to us, then he will engage a second session on business model approach for technology transfer. That is there. Then on Wednesday morning, we have a session from 9:30 to 11 a.m. on corporate technology strategy by Dr. Sanjeev Chadda, who is a professor and head of Management Development Center at Mahatma Gandhi State Institute of Public Administration, Punjab. Then we will have a tea break from 11 to 11:30. Then 11:30 to 1, we will have a session on technology acquisition and exploitation. That will be covered by me, Amadev. Then we will break for the lunch from 1 to 2 p.m. Then from 2 to 4 p.m. on Wednesday, that is 24th February, we will have a session on technology transfer. That will be dealt by Senior Technical Officer with Central Scientific Instruments Organization, CSIO, Chandigarh. I requested their director to depute some official to engage the session on technology transfer, since I found it useful because many a times it happens that our student and our teachers develop a product that can be covered under intellectual property also, that is patentable, and once you have a patent, we are student or teacher is not aware how to take it into the market, how to put it across to the society. So I found it that CSIO, since CSIO is involved into technology transfer activities, why not have some expert from there? So it will be dealt by Shri PS Negi ji. Then on Thursday morning, we will have a session on technology management and innovation, because innovation plays a very crucial role in the management of technology. So That session will be dealt by Dr. Uday S. Rachelra. He is a professor of innovation and intellectual property management in Industrial and Management Engineering Department at Indian Institute of Technology, Kanpur. He has his education from higher education from Ohio State University, and he has taught in Purdue University also. And he has his PhD under the Nobel laureate Shri H.C. Brown in organic chemistry. He has his PhD under the Nobel laureate H.C. Brown, and he will be definitely joining us since he is traveling by air. So I hope he will be joining with us. And then second session on Thursday will also be dealt by him. That will be on significance of innovation in creating value. So he will deal with the different aspects of value creation and the role of innovation in creating value. That will also be done covered by Dr. Uday S. Childra. Then Thursday afternoon 2 to 4, we will have another session on service-based technology offering, portfolio management, and for succeeding in the competing markets. So many times we feel that nowadays it is very difficult to acquire land and set up a manufacturing industry directly on the at a one go for the youngsters, for the passing out students. But we see there are ample opportunities in the IT, information technology based businesses. So we have planned this session for Shri Shabad Mishra, who is Chief Executive Officer of Renaissances E-Services Limited UK, and they have one office in India, Renaissances E-Services Limited in India, registered in Mumbai. So he will be joining us. If everything goes fine, he will be traveling to Chandigarh by car. If there are some problems on the roads, Wednesday evening we will get the final verse. Then he will be engaging the session through electronically through ICT. We will use technology to take him along with us during this program. Then we will reach final day of the program on 26th February 2016. And on that day, first session will be dealt by ICT, Information and Communication Technology, in knowledge management, with emphasis to educational institutions, a practical demonstration. Many times we are managing knowledge in one or the other way in our institutions, but we may not be directly aware of it. So how to effectively and efficiently build upon that knowledge in the organization, that will be covered by Shri Shabad Mishra, Chief Executive Officer of Renaissances India E-Services Limited India and UK. Then we will have a 11 to 11:30 at the same tea break. Then 11:30 to 1 we will have a session on leveraging technology for offering solutions to niche markets and experiential sharing. He's another very dynamic expert, Shri Ravinder Singh. He is managing director of a IT company, Mindfield Software Solutions Private Limited, based in Mahali. So he's an envisioning person. He's a creative and innovative person who looks what normal people in the society doesn't look. He looks into those kind of business opportunities and convert them into their use his knowledge and experiences and technology to offer products to meet those needs of the society. So during my telephonic interaction with him, he expressed that he wished to deal with this session so that based on my experiences, some other participants can have their have knowledge and how to go about offering different services in the market. Then we will break for the lunch, 1 to 2, or we will break for the lunch, or before the lunch we will have feedback and validation during the final day of the program. This was short about a summary of the training program, how we will move during these 5 days of the training program. And with this, if any inputs, any feedback you wish to give, you can give at any point of time during the program or after the program, as you wish to be fine. Now with this, I welcome again all the participants and all the nodal centers to this training program. Now I request the respective nodal centers one by one to introduce the chief guests at their end, and request them to say a few words to mark the inaugural ceremony. First, I come to the JSS Academy of Technical Education, Noida. I request the local coordinator, Shri O.N. Pandey ji, over there, to request the chief guest or himself say a few words to mark the occasion of the inaugural ceremony. JSS Academy.
Yeah, good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
uh, to all the people on diet there. I have got chief guest, Dr. B.K. Jha.
Yes, sir.
He is PhD from NIT Jamshedpur. He has worked in various industries such as Tata Steel, Jamshedpur, TEML Limited, Bangalore. Then he has worked in BIT University as a professor, and now he is here as a professor and head of the Department of Manufacturing Technology. And along with that, he is a program manager of skill development center in our institution.
Perfect, sir. I welcome Jha, sir, on behalf of NITTTR.
So,
हाँ जी sir. Welcome, sir. Welcome. Very good mornings.
good morning to all of you. First of all, I'd like to tell you good morning to all the persons on the side
Sir, we are not getting your voice clear.
काइंडली अगर आप सिस्टम के पास आकर बोलेंगे तो हमें अच्छे से सुन।
all of you. Are you hearing me now?
Now audible, sir.
Okay.
हाँ जी.
Okay, now it's fine, I think. Okay, this is good morning, first of all, to all the persons who are sitting here.
सर अगर आप सिस्टम के पास आकर इंटरेक्ट कर लेंगे तो हमें क्लियरली सुनाई देगी आपकी। सर ये क्लियर नहीं है, आप जो एक्सटर्नल माइक यूज कर रहे हैं काइंडली सिस्टम के पास आकर इंटरेक्ट कर लीजिए।
हेलो
हेलो, हाँ जी सर, जहां पर आप हैं वहां पर सर को बुला लीजिए, वहां से क्लियरली हम इन्हें सुन पाएंगे।
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Haju.
now are you hearing me now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
First of all, good morning to all of you who are sitting there on the dais, and very good morning to all the participants who are taking part at the GSS 80 Noida Center, and to the organizers also. And this workshop on technology management, since I have come from industries, that's why I'd like to tell about how people need in industry need technology. Basically, this is engineering college. Engineering college, our faculties are teaching, students are studying in all the areas, but they are having some lack of knowledge regarding their application part.
Yes.
And how long we are not able to apply those technologies by using the latest, by managing the technologies in industry, till then that may not be more and more useful. I have seen in basically industry needs its application. There are various areas like manufacturing sector is there, or service sector is there. So this workshop I have seen different areas what has been listed in this what you are going to cover it. That I am thinking that that will be very, very useful for our faculty members also. And after completion of this one, our faculty member will be able to use this technology. With these words, thanking you to all the persons who are sitting there, and hoping
and giving good wishes who are and all the faculties who are attending this program at JSSAC Noida Center, and all the persons who are attending this type of program at the different model centers also. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Jha, and for your wonderful remarks and setting up the relevance and significance of the program. And I thank you, and I thank local coordinator Shri Mohan Pandey over there, and the sports staff over there who has connected your institution to this nodal center. Now, I welcome the Government Women Polytechnic College, Sanganer, Jaipur. I request them to introduce the chief guest at their end, and with a request to him to set the inaugural remarks.
Good morning, sir.
Very good morning, ma'am.
Respected Dhameja, sir, Amadev, sir, and our principal, Mr. R.K. Sharma, sir. Myself, Pallavi Kohli, from Government Women Polytechnic College, Sanganer, extend warm greetings to one and all present here. Sir, it's an immense pleasure to be the part of this program. We thank you for giving us the opportunity of your vision and consider our institute to become a nodal center for conducting this program through ICT. I expect through this program, our participants will learn the various aspects of technology management and the utilization of technology in carrying out various operations in their institutes effectively. I once again thank you, sir. Now I request our principal, Mr. R.K. Sharma, sir, to say a few words and enlighten us. Over to you, sir.
I welcome R.K. Sharma, sir. Very good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. I am R.K. Sharma, Principal, Government Women Polytechnic, Sanganer, Jaipur. I thank NETA Chandigarh for giving us an opportunity to connect this program, and I again thank them. So, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for being with us. Now I come to global group of institutions are not yet with us. Okay, there is some problem with technical problems with global group of institutions. I hope they will connect to us by the tea time. So now on behalf of NITTR, I thank you all for being with us. Now I request my leader, my professor and head of EDIC department, Dr. S.K. Dhameja, sir, to please kindly enlighten us and say some few words on this inaugural session. Sir, welcome, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Amardev Singh. A very good morning to all of you. We have two centers right now connected. One is in the process of getting connected, and 3 centers are getting connected tomorrow in the morning. So let me welcome all the centers at different locations. We have in Rajasthan, we have in Noida, we have in UP, the 3 today, and tomorrow we have in different parts of the Punjab and Haryana. Well, this is a one-week training program on technology management, and this program is certainly being conducted during this week only, and it is all AICT. We are running all these AICT approved training programs. The benefit is that the participants, the teachers, basically they can take the benefit of these programs for their career advancement also, in addition to, of course, having a learning exercise also. The Department of EDIC, which is conducting this training program, the name of EDIC is Entrepreneurship Development and Industrial Coordination. We are conducting many training programs, in a different, in a sort of variety of this thing areas. We conduct training programs in the field of entrepreneurship. We conduct training programs in the field of like business plan preparation, MSME. Strategic planning, industry institute direction, technology management, IP and patenting, total quality management, ISO 9000. So we are getting a range of training programs. They're all basically interdisciplinary in nature. The best part of the program is that any teacher from any background, from any discipline, they can participate in this training program, and then they can learn the knowledge from this training program. In fact, recently we have just finished around 4 training programs. We had a 2 weeks DST sponsored, training program. It was a FDP, a faculty development program on innovations and social entrepreneurship. It was a very interesting area on innovations and social entrepreneurship. So this program was being sponsored by the Department of Science and Technology, and we had almost 63 participants, who were participating. 23 they were in Chandigarh only. They came from different parts of the country, from the entire part of the country. And we had almost 40 people sitting at Government Engineering College, Bharatpur, who were also participating. That program was basically meant to be on the contact mode, but since we had a very strong request from the Government Engineering College, Bharatpur, so we had to make it ICT, but it was only one center was connected. And you see, social entrepreneurship is a very interesting area nowadays. When we talk of entrepreneurship, entrepreneurs are basically profit oriented, but social entrepreneurs, they are not profit oriented. They are basically doing a business for the sake of serving the society basically. And then last week we had a 3-in-1 training program. It was a 3-star program. We had some foreign delegates from around 13 countries. We had around 17 delegates who came from around 13 countries of the Asia Pacific region, all Colombo Plan staff member countries. And we had a regional program. It's a 3-day regional program on the the skills development for poverty alleviation, which is again a very burning issue. In fact, if you talk of if you talk of all the burning issues which are happening nowadays, poverty alleviation is one of them, skills development is one of them, technology innovations is one of them. So it was a 3-day training program, and it went on, of course, very well. Then we had a 2-day international conference on sustainable skills development, the challenges and the future perspectives. So we had more than, I think, around 350 delegates who came from not only this 17 delegates from international. We had around 30 delegates from Mongolia, and we had the remaining delegates from the country. And we had, of course, some people from the UK and Australia and some other countries also. It was a really very grand show, and the governor of Chhattisgarh also inaugurated that 2 days international conference, and we had a very nice sort of interactions, deliberations happening over there, and then we came up with some recommendations also. Then we had 1-day training program on socially responsible business. This program was being conducted with the UNESCAP, which is in Bangkok. It's a part of United Nations organization, the CPSC Manila, Philippines, and then the Senator Chandigarh. So 1-day training program on socially responsible business. You see, when you talk of the business, it has to be socially responsible. The society has to be kept, paramount in your mind, because whatever we do, we must do something for the society. So anything which we do, it should impact the society in a positive and not in a negative manner. So that was the program which we just concluded on Friday, on Saturday only, and from Monday, today, which is just 1 day later, even though today is a holiday in some parts of the country, but we are conducting this training program. And I really compliment my colleague, Mr. Amardev Singh, for taking up this such a big task. Now regarding this course on technology management, now the question is, what is technology basically, and what is technology management? You see, technology management is basically a set of management disciplines that allow the organizations to manage their technological fundamentals to create competitive advantage. Basically, you are trying to compete in the area, and you need some of the principles, some management principles through which you can manage your technology. That is all basically technology management. In fact, some of the common concepts which you use in the technology management are like technology strategy, what will be the role of the technology in your organizations, the technology forecasting, when you are able to see in future, and you try to forecast the technology technology scouting basically. That is the second thing. Then technology roadmap, which is basically mapping of the technologies, so that you can have more relevant as per your organization's requirements. And then technology portfolio, of course. Now in the technology development, you see, continuous development is very important. There has to be continuous sort of an innovation. Innovation is basically the key word. And what exactly is innovation? Innovation, I think we know, all of us. In fact, we have 3 terms basically. We talk of the discovery, we talk of the invention, we talk of the innovations. Sometimes people tend to confuse. Sometimes people tend to sort of overlap. But a discovery is something which is already there, and you see it you discover it basically. Like we say, America was discovered. America was already over there. The land was already over there. Or we say India was discovered. India was already over there. Somebody discovered India. So everything was already over there. So that is the discovery. What is the invention? Something which you create sort of. Like we said that like the telephone was invented by, let us say, Graham Bell. So the telephone was not there initially. Somebody with the scientific sort of frame of mind, so they invented something. So it became an innovation basically. sorry, invention basically. Now, what is the innovation? Innovation is basically, taking the invention further and using it for commercial purposes or for the societal purposes. So that is known as the innovation. Like when we talk of the mobile phones, so mobile phones are the innovation. A landline telephone is the invention because that was initially created. That was the basic purpose. So it was an invention. But a mobile is a subsequent. So that is basically an innovation. So innovation plays a very important role in the technology sort of this thing development, and we have to focus on the innovations. In fact, the very if you see the cycle of innovations, we know something known as a diffusion of technology. We say diffusion of innovations. There's an S curve basically. When you talk of any innovation, first it emerges, and then it grows, and then it matures, and then it goes for the aging. So there's a 4-cycle process basically known as S curve basically. So anything you have to create, anything you have to like. So first you have to emerge something, is create basically, and then it rises, it grows basically, and then it matures, and then it has to decline because anything which starts has to go to the declining stage. So you have to see which technology you want to adopt basically, and that technology at which stage, because you have to see whether the technology is worth adopting or not worth adopting. So depending on your organization, depending on your systems, which technology you want to adopt, at what stage it is already there, at where you want to take it basically, and whether it's profitable to adopt it or not. So that you have to basically assess basically. And the key word is the value innovation. We talk of this innovations, something known as the value innovation. In fact, we conduct many training programs in the field of blue ocean strategy, which is a new strategy in the field of management. And the main thrust, the main focus on the value innovation basically. So what is value innovation? You are trying to create a value, by doing some innovations. So the value should go to the customer, to the buyer. The main thing is the customer or the buyer or the main person. When you talk of the polytechnics and engineering colleges, who are the main customers of students? They are the prime customers. Of course, we have many more customers also, but the prime stakeholders are the students. So whatever we do should do for basically for the students, and they are all part of society basically. So when you talk of this value innovation basically says you have to raise the value for the buyer, and you have to bring the prices down basically. So the cost should be down, but value you have to increase basically. So that is all basically the innovation. So you have to think of doing innovative all the time, because if you want to stay competitive, when you talk of competitive, you have to stay competitive. You have to keep on doing the innovations basically. Now, whenever we conduct any training program, like at the end of the training program, the main thing is the application of the training program. Like one of the chief guests, I think at JSS Academy, so he was talking about the application basically. Now, my concern is we are conducting this 1-week training program. At the end of the training program, so what? Then what next? Because many people they are participating, many teachers they are participating. They will learn a lot of things in this training program. Then what next? Whether the knowledge remains dormant in them, or something to do. So application is very important. So I think at the end of the training program we can have some sort of an action plan basically, in which all the delegates, all the participants, they can make a small action plan how they intend to use this knowledge back in their respective institutions. Now, how to use? There are many ways to use. First, of course, is you can have a seminar, for all your other faculty members, all the other people, so that people who are not participating, at least they also come to know what is technology management. That is, of course, very. The second thing is you can impart to your students. Whenever you take your lectures, even if it is not a part of the curriculum, because you see, let us not make it everything curriculum specific. We have to go beyond the curriculum basically, because when a student goes to an industry to get a job over there, so the questions may not be entirely from the curriculum. So they can put any questions. So these are all latest concepts. You talk of technology management, you talk of the blue ocean, you talk of value innovation. These are all latest concepts basically. So we have to tell all the people, all the participants, all the students, what is technology management. So you can make your students aware of this latest concept of technology management, technology transfer, technology forecasting, technology strategies, all these things that they should know. So you can take your sessions in the classrooms also. You can tell your students what is technology management, which are the different parameters of technology management, and what it is basically all about. What is the purpose of technology management? So this could be another way of utilizing the knowledge. The third is, like in your polytechnics or in engineering college, basically, how you can adopt this technology management strategy basically to improve the systems in the organizations basically. So that is will create a lot of impact. So think of some possible ways and means by which you can make your organization better, your systems, your polytechnic better, your engineering college better, by adopting technology management principles basically. So that is why I say that let us make an action plan at the end of this program, maybe on Friday, the first session, in which all the delegates they can join. It can be a group work also, it can be group task also. That for a specific institution, what they intend to do. It could be some 2 to 3 items only, 2 to 3 activities only. Let us not make a very long list of activities, but something which is practicable, something which is implementable. Then that is a benefit of undergoing a training program. Normally we see that people, they attend the training programs, they're highly motivated, they get a lot of information, they get a lot of knowledge, a lot of skills. But once they leave the training venue at the end of the program, maybe on Friday or Friday in the evening, and then everything just goes dormant. So let us not keep this knowledge up to you only. So my humble submission is, whatever you are learning in this program, please try to implement that in your institutions, either by way of organizing a lecture for all the faculty colleagues or for your staff members, and you can take your sessions for the students also. And the best part is, do something, make an action plan how you can improve your systems, your institutions, by adopting this technology management principles. So that will be a real service to this training program. Then so I think that is all initially from my side only. So I again welcome all of you to this 1-week training program, and I am very sure that we have a lot of speakers lined up, and they're all very eminent speakers, people coming from IIT, like Kanpur. That professor is a very highly renowned professor from IIT Kanpur. He's basically professor of innovations only, and he's worked under Lenovo laureate. So he will be a real treat to listen to, and even the remaining speakers. So my colleague Amardev have been very, 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 very focused on choosing some of the best speakers for this training program, and he himself has done a lot of training in the field of technology management. He also has a lot of knowledge. So I'm very sure this will be a very good training program. So again, my submission: please attend the program very carefully, not only physically but even mentally also, because we have seen some of the people who are just sitting over there. They are physically there over there, but mentally they're somewhere else. So let us be not only physically as well as mentally present over there. And the best part of this ICT program is, just in case you're missing a session because of your engagement somewhere else, you can see the video, because everything is getting recorded. All the videos are going into the YouTube. So just in case you miss any of these sessions, you can watch it later in the YouTube also. If you have any questions, please keep on writing your questions, because when a speaker is speaking from here, so let him speak first. The session is normally for 90 minutes. So let him speak for around 70-75 minutes. You keep on noting down your questions, any queries. At the end of the session, you can spend the remaining 15 to 20 minutes on question answer session, because question answers are a very, very important part of any lecture. Because sometimes the speaker says what he wants to say. Some speakers, they are good in answering the questions. Normally they are not able to communicate this thing, but they are good at responding sometimes. And you can clarify all your doubts and this thing, and you put one question to a speaker, the other remaining centers are also getting benefited here. So my request is, listen to the speaker first for around 70-75 minutes, and then keep on noting down your questions, and then you can put your questions one by one to the speaker at the end of the lecture. So that would be a good this sort of an exercise. So with this, once again, I thank all of you. I wish this program a very successful this thing program, and a great week ahead. I compliment my colleague, Mr. Amardev Singh, for taking up this sort of a specialized, sort of a training program. We were not conducting this technology management programs earlier, but since he has joined this our department, so he has taken up this initiative of organizing technology management program. So I really salute him. So in the end, so thank you so much. Thank you.
I thank Dr. Dhimeja for his motivating and inspiring words, and that will put me to work even more harder, so that I deliver up to his expectations and up to the expectations of the nodal centers. And with this, I thank all the chief guests, Shri Jhaji at JSS Academy of Technical Education, then RK sir at Government Women Polytechnic College, and all the participants at all the nodal centers, local coordinators, Palvi Kohli ma'am at Government Women Polytechnic College, then UN Pandeji at JSS Academy. So just before we break for the tea, I just request, is global group of institutions with us? Mona, is global group with us? We are connecting them. So we will wait for 30 seconds. if we are able to get global groups also with us, so that we have a guest inaugural remark from the chief guest at that center also. We will wait for 30 seconds or 1 minute, say. Time like, okay, thank you. We got it. They will take some time to connect. So we will have them after the tea. When we start with the next session, we will have just inaugural remarks from them, and then we will start with our first session of the day. Thank you. With this, we close the inaugural ceremony over here, and now we break for the tea for say half an hour, 30 minutes, and we will reassemble at 11:30. We will reassemble at 11:30 for the first session on technology management and introduction. Thank you. Thank you for being with us, and stay connected, and we will be back. Thank you. Thank you. Just give me. Okay. Welcome back. Very good afternoon to the participants at the different nodal centers. During this session, I will call for interaction from your side also. So whenever I will wish that whenever I raise a question, you also respond accordingly, so that we can have a two-way interaction rather than being a monotonous one. So. Very good afternoon. Now we start with the first day of the session, that is technology management and introduction. The main thrust of this session is to create awareness about technology management and allied aspects. So just to make sure that you are with us, GSS Academy, are you with us? GSS Academy, are you with us? Okay, thank you. Thank you. And Government Women Polytechnic College, are you with us?
Yes, sir, we are here.
Okay, thank you, thank you. And global group of institution is still into the change of their internet dongle. So hope they also join by afternoon. Okay, anyhow, we start with our session. The main thrust of this session is to create awareness about technology management and allied aspects. Okay, can any participant from any center elaborate upon what technology is? What technology is? Any participant from any center, connected center? When we hear the word technology, what does it mean? From GSS Academy, any participant?
Yes, sir, from PC Sangane.
That's it. Hanji,
Basically, the application of applied sciences for practical purposes, day-to-day purposes, for example, we can say.
okay, can you exemplify?
For example, when we talk about at home, we have washing machine. उसमें भी technological improvements हुए हैं अपने काफी सारे.
Perfect, perfect. We are close. Any other participant who would like to elaborate or give his narration of technology? Okay, thank you. Any other participant from government? Sure.
So,
Sure.
By means of technology, we convert inputs into outputs.
Okay, you take it as a process. We say process.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
a process whereby
Okay.
we convert inputs into outputs.
Okay, process the inputs into convert it into a meaningful output. Then your GSS Academy. What is technology according to the participants over there? Since most of us are engineers and have some degrees in technical sciences, what is technology according to GSS Academy?
In my opinion, sir, it is study of techniques for solving problems.
Okay, study of techniques for solving problems. Okay, thank you. Anybody else? Anybody else?
Hello.
Hanji ma'am.
This technology, we all know that making things easy. The work like easy as well as the computer as well as the day-to-day activities.
Okay.
Here the management, how you are going to implement these activities like making that.
Okay. Okay. Can you be bit loud? Bit loud. I got the basic sense, but I wish to listen you again.
And it is the management level. We talk about the corporate level, entrepreneurships, or startup companies, or the management. How we manage the things work easier, like using ERP applications in the organizations, as well as in the startups, or any of the sectors like PeopleSoft or SAP implementations and all this stuff. So how to manage it, how to have a database, warehouse, and all this stuff, make things easy. Work easy. That is technology management. I think so.
Okay, thank you. We got different responses. We got a response as technology as a process that converts raw material, raw input into a processed output. Or we have another definition as using technology into performing our day-to-day activities. Then we have some feel its job is to make work easier. So let us see the formal definition of technology. What is it? It is technology means all the knowledge. It may be a knowledge. Knowledge may be in two forms. हम बात करेंगे अभी. Then it may be products. it may be processes, it may be tools, it may be methods and systems employed in the creation of goods or in the provisioning or providing of services. मीन्स अगर आपने एक कमोडिटी बनाना है, गुड्स बनाना है, प्रोडक्ट्स बनाने हैं, चाहे आपने एक सर्विस प्रोविजन करनी है, तो इट मे बी नॉलेज, इट मे बी थ्रू टेंजिबल प्रोडक्ट्स, इट मे बी थ्रू प्रोसेसेस, इट मे बी थ्रू टूल्स, इट मे बी थ्रू मेथड्स, इट मे बी थ्रू एंड सिस्टम्स एम्प्लॉयड इन द क्रिएशन ऑफ गुड्स और इन द प्रोविजनिंग ऑफ सर्विस. सो अगर इस डेफिनेशन की, फॉर्मल डेफिनेशन की बात करूं टेक्नोलॉजी की, गिवन बाय सम रिसर्चर्स, सो sometimes we confuse technology only as electronics based gadgets or information technology based gadgets, or we say biotechnology based your equipments through which you convert the things into a processed output or you run it for a analysis. But it is not limited to that only. जब हम इसकी बात कर रहे हैं, it may be a system also. For example, you may have designed a simple system in your MS Office Excel, Microsoft Office Excel में आपने एक सिंपल सा एक आपने इवेंट मैनेज करने का एक आपने एक्सेल शीट में फॉर्मूलाज लगा के इसको डिजाइन किया है. सी जहाँ आपने रिजल्ट डिक्लेरेशन का, जहाँ आपने अपना ग्रेडिंग सिस्टम का, जहाँ बच्चों के आप मार्क्स ग्रेडिंग्स निकालते हैं एज अ नॉर्मल डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन आप निकालते हैं, उसके लिए बनाया है. दैट इज इन इटसेल्फ आल्सो अ टेक्नोलॉजी. सो टेक्नोलॉजी इज नॉट लिमिटेड only to the electronics and IT based systems. So they form one part of technology, but even if you you drive a say bicycle, that then also you drive it in some unique way, then it also will be considered as a technology. For example, when I was going through a road on my bike during 18th January to 29th January when we were conducting that 2 weeks FDP program, what I found was a person, when I was on a traffic light, I found a person who was coming behind me. He just said to me, excuse me, give me a way. What I saw, he had a bicycle जिसका height होगा मेरे से भी ज्यादा, उसका सीट था 8 फीट, 8 और 9 फीट पे उसका सीट था, एंड two wheels वाला bicycle, and he took up to the seat of the bicycle and he started going on the road. What I found, उसके आगे एक बोर्ड लगा हुआ था. He was a Limca record book of record holders. Johnny Creations was there. Then अगले मैं चौक पे रुका. I clicked the video of it and I took his number. But unluckily I lost it in my phone. But that is also his unique creation. It is a technology. How he gets onto that bicycle, he maintains a balance while other vehicles are moving. It may be cars are moving. Other your buses are moving, and his height was above the cars. His height was up to the local city buses. So it may be a product based, it may be a service, it may be a process based, knowledge based, or it may be a simple way of doing a thing. So a technology means all the knowledge, products, processes, tools, methods and system employed in the creation of the goods or in the provisioning of the services. तो यहाँ पे हम एक knowledge की बात करते हैं हल्का सा. Whenever I start with the new audience that I have met for the first time, I discuss it also. What are the two basic forms in which the knowledge exists? What are the two basic forms? Some of you must be aware of this. I hope they also contribute to this domain. What are the two basic forms in which knowledge exists? What are the two basic forms? Or you suggest me, in how many forms the knowledge exists? JSS Academy? JSS Academy?
In the form of information.
Okay, in the form of?
Information.
Information. Okay, perfect. Anybody else? Anybody else? Okay, thank you. Then from Government Women Polytechnic College? Knowledge. What are the two basic forms of knowledge?
So one is acquired,
Okay.
and the other one is inbuilt if we have inner knowledge.
Okay, you are close to that. Knowledge exists basically in two forms. किसी भी अगर कैटेगराइजेशन की कोशिश करें तो एक है tacit or implicit one, another is your explicit or documented one. Miss, we have got one response from GSS Academy that it is in the form of information. So if some computer science people are there, they will be able to relate easily, but for others I am building upon. When we have a one cycle, for example, first is your data. Basic is your data. I say BKHPS00838J. If we say what is it? It is a data because it is a combination of certain numerals and it is a combination of certain letters, English alphabets. BKHPS00838J. But it is data. It is not conveying anything about it, but it is just a collection of your raw numerals and letters, alphabets. When I say this is the air ticket PNR number for travel of Shri Uday S. Rachelra from Lucknow to say Delhi. Means when we assign the context to it, it becomes your information. जब आपने उसको एक संदर्भ दे दिया, एक context दे दिया, it becomes information. You say this is a PAN number of Amardev Singh, then it becomes information. You say this is a roll number of a student, then it becomes information. Then higher level than information, you have knowledge. Information may be available through different sources. For example, information PAN card number may be on my PAN card, on the card issued by Government of India, concerned department. It may be written on a piece of paper, I may have, or it may be in my mind, I may have remembered it, or I may have saved it in my mobile. So or I may have made a video, small video in which I have written my PAN number on my desk or my paper, and I had made a video and saved it in my Yahoo Mail, or I have put it on YouTube. So there may be a information may be available through on different medias. It may be video, it may be pen and paper based, it may be in your mind. So here comes the difference. Knowledge can be in two forms. One is tacit or implicit, that is in your mind. Another is your explicit or documented. ये explicit expressed form में है. तो when we say explicit or expressed form में, तो अब वहां पे बात आती है कि एक जैसे स्टूडेंट ने एक गूगल का में ऐसा था, एक एडवर्टाइजमेंट था, क्या ग्रैंडसन has repaired the bike bullet of his grandfather, owned by his grandfather, seeing a video on Google. Say, what does it mean? There is a video on Google from seeing which a person can have the information and have the knowledge of how to repair a bullet. Whether he applies or not, that is a separate aspect. But it is there. He has a domain of knowledge that is explicitly expressed form में available है in the form of a video on YouTube. So ये एक express form की example है. आप एक tacit knowledge की example दे सकते हैं? Any other example? Any other example of tacit knowledge? Tacit form of knowledge from any center? GSS Academy? Any other example of tacit form of knowledge? Okay. Government Women Polytechnic? Any other real day-to-day routine life example of tacit form of knowledge? Okay, let us discuss about it. When we used to learn bicycle, say in our childhood, cycle सभी ने चलाया होगा. Maybe आने वाले time में after 10-20 years you may not, after 20 or 30 years you may not find space to ride a bicycle in homes. Maybe your children may drive a helicopter from one tower, 10-story tower to another story tower. Reliance is experimenting with that, जो मैंने पहले सुना था. आफ्टर 3-4 साल पहले जो एक्सपेरिमेंटेशन के बारे में. ओके, बट बाइसाइकिल चलाने का प्रोसीजर, तो हमने बाइसाइकिल कैसे सीखा? मैंने तो अपने जहाँ आपने सीखा होगा अपने मदर फादर से, जहाँ अंकल आंट से, जहाँ अपने कजन से, जहाँ अपने रियल ब्रदर सिस्टर से. बट कभी क्या हमने मैनुअल कोई पढ़ा था कि बाइसाइकिल को चलाने का कोई मैनुअल है और पंचर लगाने का? दैट इज योर टेसिट फॉर्म ऑफ नॉलेज, दैट वाज इन टेसिट फॉर्म ऑफ नॉलेज, जो कि अपने माइंड में था। जैसे आपका टायर पंचर हुआ, हमने कभी मैनुअल पढ़ा था कि उसको पंचर लगाने का एक मैनुअल हो कि हाउ टू फिक्स योर टायर व्हेन इट गेट्स पंचर्ड, बट हम कैसे सीखते थे कि वो एक शॉप पे जाते थे, वो कैसे लगाता है, दैट्स इट। बट नाउ with as the technology grew in automobile industry, the concept of tubeless tire came in, जो कि आपको टायर पंचर होने के बाद भी 15-20 किलोमीटर और से 30 किलोमीटर और 75 किलोमीटर, एंड इन सर्टेन कार्स आर कमिंग अप कि वो अगर आपका पंचर गाड़ी होगा तो उसके बाद 100 किलोमीटर से भी ज्यादा आप उससे ड्राइव कर सकते हो। तो अगर वैसी टेक्नोलॉजी आई तो व्हाट हैपेंड कि एक जो आपका सिंपल हम नीडल जैसा एक किसी ने सुआ पेचकस टाइप बनाया एंड उसके साथ 5 मटेरियल्स दिए कि आप अपने ट्यूबलेस टायर को पंचर को खुद फिट इन कर सकते हो, प्लग इन कर सकते हो। अगर आप शॉप पे लगाते हो तो पहले वो लेता था 10 रुपए एंड पंचर आपके लगा देता था गाड़ी का, बट नाउ द टाइम हैज गॉन डाउन फ्रॉम हाफ एन आवर 20 मिनट्स टू 2 मिनट्स, बट दे आर चार्जिंग ₹50 for fixing one puncture in your tire of your vehicle. That is there, but somebody thought it कि why not convert this implicit or tacit form of knowledge into explicit. So somebody what he did, he made that kind of needle, and with that they are giving you 5 materials, and that kit is available online for rupees say 175 or 150 or 200 rupees, and you can purchase it and keep it in your car. Whenever your vehicle gets punctured, you can fix it yourself, and their electronic jacks are available. आप अपनी गाड़ी को अपना जो मोबाइल चार्जिंग पॉइंट है वहां पे लगाएं, उसी से आपकी गाड़ी जो है उठ जाएगी। एंड आपके एयर पंप्स भी अवेलेबल हैं, जो कि एक जलंधर में आके 1150 और 1200 का हो जाता है, बट इफ यू परचेज इन दिल्ली होलसेल मार्केट इट इज अवेलेबल फॉर 300 और 350 रुपीज से, but it works only for 10 minutes. So that is the knowledge conversion from tacit to explicit and creating a money out of it, but that is also another form of technology. But अगर नॉलेज से आगे जाएं हम तो एक एपेक्स लेवल रहता है, वो आपका रहता है विजडम का। तो नॉलेज, बेस्ड ऑन नॉलेज, देन इट इज अनदर एस्पेक्ट, हायरार्की ऑफ नॉलेज इज योर विजडम। सो नॉलेज मेरे पास भी हो सकती है और आपके पास भी हो सकती है, और एक और थर्ड पर्सन से भी हो सकती है। अनोनिमस मैं पर्सन की बात करता हूं, से ही हैज द नॉलेज टू क्रिएट एक्सप्लोजिव्स और टू यूज द एक्सप्लोजिव्स, बट he may use into different perspective. One may be into border roads organization. He will be using his knowledge for making roads through the tough terrains of the your hilly areas, but another person may be using it for violent activities, for maybe killing people or destroying infrastructure. So wisdom, मैं उस पर बात नहीं करूंगा कि विजडम किस सेंस में क्या रीजंस रहते हैं, कोई उस सेंस में जाता है, बट आई विल ओनली एलेबोरेट अपॉन इज इट इज दैट पार्ट ऑफ अवर इंटेलेक्ट दैट गिव्स अस द एबिलिटी टू डिफरेंशिएट बिटवीन द राइट एंड रॉन्ग, and to decide right and wrong we are nobody. Right and wrong is decided by what is generally acceptable in the society, a good behavior acceptable in the society. So technology means all the knowledge, products, processes, tools, methods and systems employed in the creation of goods or in the provisioning of services. Then technology is the practical implementation of knowledge. तो हम knowledge को हमने समझा कि what is knowledge, in which form it exists. So when it will be called as a very close to technology, it is the practical implementation of knowledge when you apply it through tangible or intangible means. That's it. So there are different components of technology. Different researchers have worked in the area of technology and technology management. Each expert has given his or her verse of technology. So we have one verse put in the book of technology management by Shri Talek Khalil ji. He sees, as per his content, technology has at least 3 components, and he also gives us some input to the glance of the 4th component. First, he says it has a hardware. It is related to physical structure. Then it has a software, knowledge of how to use the hardware. Then another component of technology may be brainware, means reasons for using technology, means know why I am using it. all of us are having mobile phones, but why we are using mobile phone only for your chatting? First question is why we are using mobile phones. Anybody? Why we are using mobile phones? Why not postal letters? Anybody else? Any participant from any center? Why we are using mobile phones?
To get connected.
Okay, to get connected. Okay.
Easy way of communicating and
Okay.
fast.
Faster communication. Okay. Anybody else? Anybody else? Hello. Anji sir. Two sir. Repeat. For a faster communication. That is one thing is there. One is there. For faster communication, we are using mobile phones. That's it. One aspect is there. But why only for communication only? Why for chatting only? Have we given it a thought? Why not for other purposes? Why can't we use WhatsApp for as a security surveillance device? For example, why can't our students make a project where you can link your CCTV cameras to the WhatsApp? That's it. So it is there. We have only limited our knowledge or our dimensions of our brain to the communication only, and out of which 90% of communication is in vain only. It is just out of our say habits and our addiction to be social with each other. So what I see, my phone got zero internal memory, and I was unable to repair it. But what was the reason? I am into different groups, and 500 to 600 messages are there in a day in different groups. And why I used to keep them on, इसलिए रखता था क्योंकि आउट ऑफ दो 600 मैसेजेस 7-8 मैसेजेस मेरे को ऐसे मिलते थे जो कि एक यूनिक होते थे, जिसमें एक यूनिक इंफॉर्मेशन होती थी एंड एक सोसाइटल प्रॉब्लम को, एक सोसाइटल नेगेटिविटी को हिट करते थे, और अगर मेरे को कभी प्रॉब्लम आए मेरे डियर एंड डियर्स को तो उसमें से मेरे को एक सोल्यूशन मिलता था. बट आउट ऑफ 400 to 800 मैसेजेस ऑन एन एवरेज अगर लूं तो उसमें से ऐसे 6 से 8 मैसेज ही ओनली आई फील सो 10% से भी कम होंगे, वो ही मैसेज आपके काम के होते हैं. सो ब्रेनवेयर, रीजन फॉर यूजिंग टेक्नोलॉजी मीन्स नो व्हाई आई एम यूजिंग इट, व्हाई आई एम अलाउइंग इट, व्हाई शुड आई गो फॉर इट, व्हाई आई एम नॉट गोइंग फॉर अनदर एस्पेक्ट ऑफ इट. So it has a component, it should and must have a component of your brainware also. Then know-how, it may be a result of your experiences, it may be a transfer of knowledge or hands-on practice. For example, Google Hangout is there. What NIEEE started with, director sir, when director Dr. MP Pune, honorable director, joined, he said, why don't you use the ETV studio was there. We had a main studio, we had a mini studio. He said, why don't the faculty uses these studios for connecting different centers as a nodal center, and we run training programs through this center. That's it. He came up with an idea. So head of the ETV department gave the options. So we have video conferencing equipment. We can do it. We will use it. So we had 3 to 4. Mona, there were 3 or 4 video conferencing equipments. 4. There were 4 video conferencing equipments were with us. We had earlier 2 persons in our technical team. When we started with this initiative, those 2 persons would go to the different states of India, say most probably northern region states, and they used to install install those video conferencing kit over there. Then they used to come back. Then they used to start from Monday onward the training session over here. So first 6 months, 8 months, it went into that area. Then the professor and head ETV and his team, Paramjit, Harjot, Mona, and Deepika also joined. So what they did, they explored the open sources. What are the other options available? They came up with an idea that why can't we use Google Hangouts for this training purpose? But there was a little problem. because in audio and video clarity was more in case of your VC equipment, but it is somewhat it is dependent on the internet, but still it is better. It is better. It is doable. It was, we experimented through different modes and it was done. So what happened? Those centers that can be connected, only 4 centers was the limit. Now then slowly and slowly we went up to connecting more than 19 centers at the same time. I myself in one of my programs connected 13 centers at the same time. Okay, another thing Mona is adding that you need not have that much of bandwidth that is required in case of your video conferencing equipment. Even if the internet connection is of a lower range, lower bandwidth, then also you are able to stream your video and audio over it. It may be at your nodal end or it may be at our end, our end. So then we experimented that with that. Some centers we were getting requests from some centers that it becomes monotonous, that people from NITTTS speak. Why don't you come over to our center? So I myself went to some of the institutions in nearby areas of Chandigarh. When I visited over there, so what we found, we experimented that. I delivered the session from over there. Then our technical team relayed that session to all the centers from here. But what was the practical problems over there? Sometimes proper lighting arrangement was not there. Sometimes certain other say Lohri function was there. Somebody came with a drum. It means कि आपका whole session got disturbed. So आपके पास within this classroom, जैसे हमारे पास यहाँ पे sound proof mini studio and main studio है, तो वहाँ पे sound proofing नहीं थी रूम की. That's there. फिर कहीं पे ऐसा हुआ कि इंटरनेट कनेक्टिविटी में प्रॉब्लम आया, बट वी एक्सपेरिमेंटेड इट, वी डिडंट फियर. उसमें हमारा ऑल्टरनेट होता था कि जैसे मेरा सेशन पहले एक रिकॉर्डेड है, तो वी एक्सपेरिमेंटेड कि अगर कनेक्शन टूटेगा दे विल प्ले अ रिकॉर्डेड वीडियो. सो नो हाउ इट मे बी अ रिजल्ट ऑफ एक्सपीरियंस, ट्रांसफर ऑफ नॉलेज और हैंड्स ऑन प्रैक्टिस. जैसे जैसे हम आगे बढ़ते गए हमारा एक्सपीरियंस बढ़ता गया और उससे हमने नई नई चीज एक्सप्लोर करते गए. अब देखो उसी चीज को जब हम व्हेन वी गॉट अप, so the same thing is helping me and my team at this moment also. Because of your protests in Haryana, our experts are not able to come to NITTTR. So the person who is in EDI, Kumar Ashish, he has been working. He had worked as a local coordinator for certain programs when he was in AKS University, Satna, Madhya Pradesh. Last years, 2014, last 2 years. In 2014, when I used to conduct program, his institution used to connect to me as a nodal center and other programs of NITTTR Chandigarh. So he was aware of how to get along with this Google Hangout system. So when this problem came now, so we are trying that why can't he deliver that session sitting in EDI? So we kept the afternoon session with Ashish ji. But what happened? I said to him, sir, there may be a chance that your internet connection fail at the time when we will be taking you online. So as an alternative, I suggested him, why don't you record your session? You know the Google Hangout, you know how to create a channel. Why don't you record your session before the conduct of the program and send the link of that session to me, and in any case, if your session breaks when you are direct online with us, we can play that video. But before he can do that, his internet went down on Saturday evening. Saturday night I was interacting with him. His internet went down. Then that internet was of your BSNL. It means BSNL is there. They will repair it on the working days. So today he is trying to for fault rectification with BSNL so that tomorrow we can take him along with our session. So what is this? Know-how. This is a result of experience and transfer of knowledge or hands-on practice. He had some past experience of connecting through online to NITTTR. We had our experiences that we have done it and we can do it. So environment may be different. For example, Shabad Saran Mishra, he is a chief executive officer of our Renaissance E-Services India Limited. So he called me last night. Amar, are you aware what is going on in Haryana? So I fear I will be unable to reach you. Then I had experience with Ashish ji. Then I gave a solution. Sir, you are the chief executive officer of a IT company, and I'm sure you must be having a wonderful internet connection. better than, maybe better than our organization. Maybe you must be having a 24/7 lighting over there. So I wish, why don't you test link with us on Monday or Tuesday, then we can take you online Friday. But I wish your knowledge comes along with us in our session. There is another alternative we are exploring with. So he immediately agreed. He said, Amar, I would like to join your session. If anything happens, it gets cleared by Thursday morning, I will leave Agra, and by my vehicle, I will come over to Chandigarh. But as per present situation, we are feeling that the kind of protests it is rising up, it may not be put in media. It is not being put in media, but the situation is much tougher than actually what is in media. But it is a result of know-how, your past experiences, and the practice of handling your things. Then we come to the classification of technology. Technology may be classified into different categories. हमने बात किया सिंपल साइकिल चलाने का, एक हमने बात किया आईटी कनेक्टिविटी का फॉर योर कम्युनिकेशन थ्रू मैसेज सर्विसेज, एक हमने बात किया यूज ऑफ आईसीटी ओपन source software tools and techniques for education and training, just we are doing. So technology may be classified into different categories. First is your new technology. It means newly introduced or implemented technology when it is new to the market. For example, हम इस market की बात करते हैं, Indian market की बात करते हैं. 1 or 2 years back, I was in Delhi to conduct one program at Mirabai Institute of Technology along with my professor and head Dr. Dhameja, FDP in entrepreneurship. At that time, there was an advertisement in the newspaper that Electronics Expo is going to be held, and during that Electronics Expo, some company was going to have a demo of 3D printers. 3D printers, that's it. So I sensed a business opportunity in it कि अगर मेरे दोस्त का बर्थडे हो एंड उस बर्थडे के में वाले दिन मैं उसके सामने एक कैंडल रखूं जो उसी की शेप की हो, उसी की रेप्लिका हो, हाउ वुड इट बी? बट इसमें कोई इन्वेंटिव स्टेप नहीं है. इट इज अ जस्ट फॉर्म ऑफ जस्ट अ क्रिएटिव आइडिया, बट हु विल डू इट फास्ट विल रीप द बेनिफिट इन द सोसाइटी और इन द बिजनेस. से जो भी आपकी जो बर्थडे गिफ्ट्स रखते हैं, जो चेन पहले करेगी. एंड this before February and even last year, I had a post on Yahoo. I read a post on Yahoo that was saying that in certain shopping mall, you go, there is a room created where you can go with your family, and that machine will have a 3D scan of scan your body of you, your sibling and your wife, and आपको एक छोटा सा वो एक मॉडल बना के दे देंगे, रेप्लिका आपका. जस्ट एज हम सुपरमैन के मॉडल की बात करते हैं, बैटमैन की बच्चों की टॉयज की बात करते हैं, यू कैन हैव योर रेप्लिकास एंड प्लेस इट इन योर से डेकोरेशन as a decoration in your houses. There is another form of technology, 3D printing we are talking about. That is it is a newly introduced or implemented technology, but its application may be varied. I am just talking about just simple application, but some people may think of broader applications of it. So another is your emerging technology, means which is not yet fully commercialized, but will become so within 5 years. It will fit into emerging also. In the near future, you will have number of 3D printers and number of items being made out of it. That's it. And another example I would like to share is of Mark. He's the CEO of Facebook, I feel so. What he says in Mark Zuckerberg, in one of his posts on Yahoo, what he shared that Facebook wishes to go telepathic. Facebook wishes to go telepathic. Somebody of us may doubt, somebody of us may question. अगर 2004-5 में मेरे को ये कोई कहता कि हम टेलीपैथी से एक दूसरे से बात कर सकते हैं, जहां हम वर्चुअल कीबोर्ड को हम थ्रू लाइट, हमारे पास लेजर ड्रिवन कीबोर्ड होगा कि आई विल टाइप एंड इट विल सेंस एंड इट विल टाइप ऑन माय डेस्कटॉप और MS ऑफिस, तो ये हमें लगेगा कि नहीं, इट इज नॉट फिजिबल, ये क्या बात कर रहा है. बट टुडे आई डू नॉट डाउट इट. इफ मार्क इज सेइंग समथिंग, आई I have faith in his ideas that he must be directing, he is having a vision, he must be directing his team to work in those kind of areas. Because I take Mark as a professor, as a acharya, modern day acharya, but who has the business knowledge also. How to convert your concepts, based on concepts, make inventions, convert those inventions into innovative products and services, and sell it to his country and throughout the world. That's the converting it into business propositions. So he has all knowledge, he's a professor, he has a business knowledge, he is a technologist, and he is going to do it, I am sure. जब हम बात करते हैं, अभी आपने इसी की एक हल्की सी एग्जांपल लेते हैं, आपने देखा होगा आजकल आपकी रिस्ट वॉचेस आ गई हैं. That's it. That will help you in sending messages, being connected to your phone through Bluetooth. Virtual keyboards are there. नेट पे आप सर्च करें, virtual keyboard are already there. That's it. But ये हाई एंड टेक्नोलॉजी की बात कर रहे हैं. हाई टेक्नोलॉजी इट रेफर्स टू द एडवांस और सोफिस्टिकेटेड टेक्नोलॉजीज. हाई एंड भी हो सकती है. Then low technology, it refers to the technologies that have permeated large segments of human society. Low technology वो classify होती है कि जो कि day to day activity में easily and जल्दी penetrate हो जाती है. जैसे हमारी mail system है, Yahoo mails, Gmails, ये easily हमारे penetrated है. SMS, your telecall, they specify into low technologies. Then appropriate technology, it indicates the goods that matches between, it indicates a good match between technology utilized and the resources required for its optimal use. तो आप local, जहाँ पे आप बात करते हो, local problems, local solutions. आप अपने एरियाज की प्रॉब्लम को जज करते हो. आप देखते हो कि आपके एरिया में इलेक्ट्रिसिटी प्रोविजनिंग नहीं है, तो व्हाट डू यू से, आप देखते हो कि हम ट्रैफिक लाइट सिस्टम्स जो हैं उसको सोलर बेस्ड ट्रैफिक लाइट सिस्टम्स ले आए. कि sun is there in our area, electricity is not there, but solar and thermal energy is there. Can we convert that energy into the running the traffic lights of our area? Can we use that solar energy, tap it and store it and use it for running lights over the streets in the nights? That's the appropriate technologies. Then here comes your codified technologies. It allows people to know how technology works, but not necessarily why it works in certain way. तो इसमें हमें पता रहता है कि टेक्नोलॉजी काम कैसे करती है, बट ये उसी वे में काम क्यों करती है हमें नहीं पता होता. फॉर एग्जाम्पल, जब मेरा मोबाइल था इन लास्ट 2 वीक्स, जब उसका मोबाइल का इंटरनल मेमोरी 0 हुआ, तो मेरे को ये लगा इसकी रैम भी ठीक है और इसका मेमोरी कार्ड में भी 32 GB में 14 GB खाली है. तो देयर मस्ट बी सम वे कि मैं इसको ठीक कर पाऊं कि उसका फिजिकल हर आईसी सर्किट भी ठीक है, रैम भी ठीक है, 14 GB इंटरनल एक्सटर्नल मेमोरी भी है, बस इंटरनल मेमोरी 0 MB हुई है, तो इट शुड बी करेक्टेबल. तो सबसे पहले मैंने क्या किया, आई फाउंड कि NITTR में एक ट्रेनिंग कोर्स रन हो रहा है ऑन एंड्रॉइड बेस्ड एप्लीकेशन. तो मैं फटाफट उनके जो हमारे कोऑर्डिनेटर थे उनके पास गया कि ऐसा मेरा फोन का इंटरनल 0 MB मेमोरी हो गया है, तो आप मेरे को बताओ कि इसको क्या आपके मेरे को हेल्प कर सकते हो इसको ठीक करने में. आई एम श्योर, मेरा मन कहता है कि ये ठीक हो सकता है. देन ही सेड कि मैं आपको जो एक्सपर्ट है हमारे उनसे मिलवाता हूँ. देन आई विजिटेड दैट एक्सपर्ट, ही वाज एंगेजिंग सेशन. उसी के दौरान वो प्रैक्टिकल सेशन था, असाइनमेंट उन्होंने दिया हुआ था पार्टिसिपेंट को. मैंने उनसे बात किया, उन्होंने अपना वेब गेंजिस टेक्नोलॉजीज है तो वहां पे वो जॉब करते हैं. तो मैंने उनको कहा कि सर दिस इज अ प्रॉब्लम, तो मेरा इंटरनल मेमोरी फोन का 0 हो गया, बट आई एम श्योर कि इट शुड वर्क, तो क्या सॉल्व हो सकता है. तो उन्होंने कहा सर आई हैव नॉट सो फार डन इट, मैंने अभी तक किया नहीं है इसको. जैसे ठीक, मैंने फिर नेट पे अपना 6 घंटे लगाए थे ऑन 26 जनवरी. तो मैंने 6 घंटे लगा के देखा था कि व्हाट कैन बी द सोल्यूशन. तो मेरे को ये मिला था कि एक तो आप इसका काइज सॉफ्टवेयर डाउनलोड करके देखो, इट मे बी डिटेक्टेड, और इसका एंड्रॉइड स्टूडियो जिसमें आप इसकी प्रोग्रामिंग करते हो एंड्रॉइड की, वो सॉफ्टवेयर आप देखो. अच्छा, जब मैंने वो सॉफ्टवेयर सर्च किया तो मेरे को ये चीज सामने आई मेरे कि जो क्लास में डेमो हो रहा था ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम में, विद ड्यू रिस्पेक्ट टू दैट प्रोग्राम, कि उससे लेटेस्ट एक अगला वर्जन सॉफ्टवेयर का आ गया है, बट क्लास में जो ट्रेनिंग हो रही थी अभी पुराने वर्जन की हो रही थी. That's it. I got that knowledge. Android Studio डाउनलोड किया. I went to my hometown. मेरे को था कि आज ही इसको ठीक करना. I sat with my brother for the whole night. We tried, but we could not do it we came back. Then जब 2-3 दिन नहीं हुआ, then I visited the mobile repair center. मोबाइल रिपेयर सेंटर के पास क्या, उनको कहा कि दिस इज माय मोबाइल, इसका 0 MB इंटरनल मेमोरी हो गया, बट इसमें सारे मेरे कॉन्टैक्ट्स है, आई हैव नॉट टेकन अ बैकअप, तो मेरे को वो चाहिए. तो ही सेड इट इज नॉट फिजिबल, ओनली वन ऑप्शन इज देयर कि यू हैव टू फॉर्मेट इट. और जो फॉर्मेट करना है, किसी प्राइवेट प्लेयर के पास गया, उसने कहा मैं फॉर्मेट कर देता हूँ भैया, आप मेरे को 300 रुपीज दे दो. फॉर्मेट का प्रोसीजर क्या है, नेट से देखा, पावर की ऑफ सैमसंग, देन योर सेंट्रल की, देन वॉल्यूम अप की, इट विल गिव यू डिफरेंट ऑप्शंस. बट मेरा सेटिस्फेक्शन अभी भी नहीं था. मैंने फिर नेट से फिर पढ़ना शुरू किया, ब्रदर को लगाया कि आप भी पढ़ो, तो हमें ये सोल्यूशन मिला कि अगर आपके मोबाइल्स में देयर इज अ सर्टेन सेटिंग्स में से सर्टेन प्रोसीजर इज देयर, यूजिंग दैट प्रोसीजर you have to turn your USB debugging option on in a developer's mode. If you put that mobile in your developers mode, then after any problem, अगर कोई प्रॉब्लम फ्यूचर में होती है तो आप उसको, जो प्रोग्रामिंग सॉफ्टवेयर है उसके थ्रू कमांड प्रॉम्प्ट से आप उसको ऑपरेट कर सकते हो. बट इट इज ओनली फिजिबल तब ही होगा अगर आपने वो डिबगिंग ऑप्शन जब फोन खरीदा है तब ऑन किया है. तो इट मीन्स ऑल द मोबाइल फोन्स दैट कम इन द मार्केट, उसमें वो बाय डिफॉल्ट उन्होंने उस ऑप्शन को बंद रखा होता है. अनदर थिंग इज दैट अगर आपने उसको किसी और प्लेटफॉर्म से रूट करना है, रूट किट इंस्टॉल करनी है, तो वो रूट किट जब आपकी इंस्टॉल होगी मोबाइल फोन में तो आपकी वारंटी जो है वो वॉइड हो जाती है. तो इट मीन्स उसमें मेरा एक्सपीरियंस क्या बना कि 1 साल तक मोबाइल को आप बेसिक मोड में रहने दो, आफ्टर 1 ईयर यू टर्न ऑन द यूएसबी डिबगिंग. और अनदर थिंग इज दैट आप उसको वारंटी को भूल जाओ, आप अपना शुरू से डिबगिंग ऑन कर दो ताकि कल को कोई प्रॉब्लम आए तो आप उस फोन को रिपेयर खुद कर सको. एंड दैट इज वन अपॉर्चुनिटी ऑल्सो दैट इफ समबडी डज इट एंड इसको मार्केट में छोटा सा एज अ नॉलेज को बिल्डअप करके उस पर एक वेंचर एक छोटा सा स्टार्ट करे, तो इट कैन बी इनकॉर्पोरेटेड एज अ सोल्यूशन टू द प्रॉब्लम एंड ही कैन चार्ज मनी ऑल्सो. But that is I referred this example here just to clarify what is codified technology. Allows people to know how technology works. We know how mobile phone works, what are its different function, but not necessarily why it works in a certain way. कि ये 0 MB हो गया तो ये बंद क्यों हो गया, ये ठीक क्यों नहीं हो रहा मेरे से, what is the reason that is there. Another tacit technology. Tacit knowledge is transmitted by demonstration or observations. तो वो हम बात कर ही चुके हैं. नॉलेज की 2 फॉर्म्स होती हैं, वन इज योर डॉक्यूमेंटेड और एक्सप्रेस्ड फॉर्म, अदर इज योर टैसिट और इम्प्लिसिट फॉर्म. देन हम बात करते हैं टेक्नोलॉजी पे, हमने एलैबोरेट किया. देन वी कम टू द डेफिनेशन ऑफ मैनेजमेंट. कैन एनीबॉडी डिफाइन मैनेजमेंट? व्हाट इज मैनेजमेंट बिफोर वी गो टू द फॉर्मल डेफिनेशन?
So management has different definitions. One of the basic definition is management is getting the things done by other people. But there are other definitions also. Management is planning, organizing, directing, and controlling of activities.
That's it. Perfect. And anybody else from GSS Academy? From GSS Academy? What is management? Yes, yeah. Anybody? What to do and then you to know how to do. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Now we come to a formal definition by certain researchers. It is being said that management is an art and to some extent a technology. Management is an art of getting things done. It may be by others, by us, or it is as being rightly remarked by one of the participants, that is planning, organizing, staffing, directing, controlling, or in some authors have said that recruiting is also involved. And there are 2 different things. One is management functions and one is management functional areas. जब functional areas की बात करते हैं तो वो day to day अपनी जो dimensions entities आती हैं, जैसे कि marketing management, आपका financial management, आपका मैन पावर मैनेजमेंट और ह्यूमन रिसोर्स मैनेजमेंट, आपका से एग्जामिनेशन सिस्टम मैनेजमेंट, इट मे बी देयर, एडमिशंस cell is there for managing the admissions. The training and placement system is there. So management functions are these broader areas, and under each management function you have the same kind of management functional areas are the broader functional areas such as marketing, HR, admissions, training and placement, and under each functional area you have these kind of functions. POSDC, planning, organizing, staffing, directing, controlling will be in marketing department of an organization also. POSDC will be done under your training placement also. It will be done under your, say, materials management also. It will be done under your human resource management also. That is one aspect. But here we refer management is an art and to some extent technology, art of carrying on business. It involves directing and controlling an organization and steering it towards achieving its objectives. पहले आपके विजन होता है, उस पर elaborate नहीं करूंगा क्योंकि मेरे को लगता है some all of you must be aware. Vision is your broader strategy for a long term, say where you wish to be after 10 years, 15 years, 20 years. Mission is the path, how to achieve that vision. What are your milestones you have fixed? Mission is the path, and then objectives. Small in chunks you have after within these 6 months we will do this. Next 6 months we will do this. Next 6 months we will do this towards achieving the vision through your mission. Then it draws on knowledge, experience, and understanding of human and organizational behavior. तो मैनेजमेंट की जब बात करते हैं तो यहाँ पे आपका ह्यूमन एंड ऑर्गेनाइजेशन बिहेवियर की भी बात होती है. एक तो बिहेवियर है अमरदेव का एज अ इंडिविजुअल. व्हाट इज हिज एटीट्यूड, व्हाट इज हिज बिहेवियर इन जर्नल. अमरदेव के साथ और डिपार्टमेंट में भी लोग हैं. दे आर डिफरेंट इन देयर पोजीशंस. सम आर मे बी जूनियर, सम मे बी सीनियर. ऐसा भी हो सकता है कि अमरदेव से जो जूनियर हैं पोजीशन में वो एज में अमरदेव से बड़े हों. मे भी हो सकता है अमरदेव से एज में छोटे हों. ऐसा हो सकता है कि अमरदेव से जो पोजीशन में सीनियर हैं वो एज में बड़े हों और मे बी एज में छोटे हों. बेस्ड ऑन योर ह्यूमन और मैन पावर इन योर ऑर्गेनाइजेशन यू हैव योर ऑर्गेनाइजेशनल बिहेवियर. आपका एक डिपार्टमेंट है, एक के बाद आपके 5 डिपार्टमेंट है, मे बी 10 डिपार्टमेंट है, 15 है, 20 है, एंड हर डिपार्टमेंट का वे ऑफ वर्किंग अलग अलग है. जैसे एक एग्जांपल लेना चाहूंगा, मैनेजमेंट ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी में ही उस एग्जांपल को हम एलैबोरेट करेंगे. हर डिपार्टमेंट अपने अपने एरिया में एक्सपर्ट है. अकाउंट्स इज एन एक्सपर्ट इन हिज एरिया. अमरदेव इज एक्सपर्ट इन टीचिंग. PA to HOD is expert in his office work. But even then there may be a conflict. Even then there is inefficiency and ineffectiveness in the system for some time, or maybe even if not resolved within a say fixed span of time, आप जल्दी से resolve नहीं करोगे तो it may lead to dissatisfaction in the institution, among the different departments, among the different people working in the same department, and it will lead to a bad working of the organization, and it will put bad image of the organization to the outside society. So when we say technology management, we have to club the both. It is a management of technology. Then we have a management of technology term. Management of technology is an interdisciplinary field that integrates science, engineering, मैनेजमेंट नॉलेज एंड प्रैक्टिस, जो सारी चीजों को आपस में जोड़ता है. साइंस मीन्स बेसिक प्रिंसिपल्स. इसको एग्जांपल लेते हैं अभी. इंजीनियरिंग मीन्स आप बेसिक प्रिंसिपल्स को यूज करके यू कन्वर्ट इट इनटू अ इंजीनियर्ड आउटपुट. यू गिव इट अ डायमेंशन, मे बी वर्किंग डायमेंशन, मे बी फिजिकल डायमेंशन. इट इज मैनेजमेंट, आर्ट ऑफ डूइंग. देन knowledge is there, management knowledge, and practice. You put it into practical application. MOT is that combines all. तो यहाँ पे मैं एक एग्जांपल लेता हूँ अकाउंट सिस्टम की. फॉर एग्जांपल, I go for conducting a training program. I go to my hometown. Say I went to my hometown. This is a realistic example I am taking. What I did, instead, since it was my hometown, I had a house over there. जब मेरा घर वहां पे था तो जब 5 दिन ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम्स के हुए तो जो यहाँ पे मैंने ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम करना था वो घर से 13 किलोमीटर दूर था. तो इट मीन्स आई हैव टू ट्रेवल बाय व्हीकल. व्हीकल, जब मैं अपने बाइक पे ट्रैवल करूंगा, जब पब्लिक ट्रांसपोर्ट में, तो मैं अपने व्हीकल पे गया, मॉर्निंग आई वेंट 13 किलोमीटर, इवनिंग आई केम बैक, फॉर 5 days आई डिड इट. व्हेन आई केम बैक आई सबमिटेड माय टीएडीए बिल. टीएडीए बिल में मैंने उनको जो एस ऑन डेट मैंने एक्चुअल किया था वही मैंने उनको रिपोर्ट किया, आई डिड इट. And I got an objection from the accounts department that this is not reimbursable to you. I said, why? He says, only one time for going onwards and only one time going back. You are entitled to a certain amount, say 150 or something, for local travel. But you can't have a daily local travel. That's it. Initially मेरे को बहुत गुस्सा आया. मेरे को ये गुस्सा आया कि they said to me, you are working on public money. उन्होंने मेरे को ये सर्कुलर सा एक मेरे को पढ़ के बता दिया कि यू आर ऑन पब्लिक मनी, यू शुड यूज इट जुडिशियसली. एंड मेरे को एक इमोशनल पर्सपेक्टिव से गुस्सा आया. मेरे को ये गुस्सा आया, हैड इट बीन मेरा एंटाइटलमेंट एक जगह पे 1500 रुपए का रूम लेके रहने का है, तो मैं अगर फेक होटल का बिल रेज करता 1500 into 6 days और 5 nights, तो वो 7500 होता और उससे मैंने मनी सेव करता. That's it. तो मैंने वो नहीं किया, तो जो मेरा बेसिक एक्सपेंसेस है जो बनता है, दे आर नॉट रीइंबर्सिंग इट. मींस दैट इज अ डिससैटिस्फैक्शन पॉइंट ऑफ माय. बट अकाउंट्स डिपार्टमेंट को अगर आइसोलेशन में देखें तो दे आर परफॉर्मिंग देयर ड्यूटी बेस्ड ऑन देयर बेसिक सेट प्रिंसिपल्स एंड रूल्स एंड रेगुलेशन. एंड आई एम डूइंग माय ड्यूटी टू द बेस्ट पॉसिबल एक्सटेंट towards the welfare of my institution, कि I have to spend less money of my institution on this thing if I have my home over there. So I am also doing good. But the relationship when I as a professor went to the account department, that deteriorated. And अगर गुस्से में मैं भी उनको एक दो बातें कहता तो what would have happened कि आगे से वो भी अमरदेव को as a culprit मानते individually. This normally happens. So मैनेजमेंट ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी का यहाँ पे क्या रोल आता है कि चीजें आपकी डिफाइंड हो जाएं, एंड डिफाइंड होके जो फिजिकल इंटरेक्शन है वो जहां पे नहीं होनी चाहिए वहां पे अवॉइड हो जाए, और जहां पे होनी चाहिए वहां पे वो अलायबल हो. तो एक चीज तो क्लियर है कि जा तो इट मींस वेयर लॉन्ग टर्म सोल्यूशन क्या है कि जहां पे पॉलिसी लेवल पे ये डिसीजन हो कि अगर एक नेशनलाइज्ड इंस्टीट्यूशन है अपने होम टाउन में जाता है तो उसके लिए क्या पॉलिसी होनी चाहिए लोकल ट्रैवल. बट हमें लगता है कि वो एकदम नहीं हो सकता. व्हाट कैन बी द अल्टरनेट कि आप पहले से अवेयर करें किसको, टू द एम्प्लॉय कि यू आर बाउंड बाय दीज रूल्स. ठीक, अगर नहीं तो एक आपका सिंपल ऑनलाइन सिस्टम डिजाइन हो जाए जिसमें कि आपको जो अप्रूवल्स हैं सब पहले क्लियर हो. व्हाट आर माय कंडीशंस, व्हाट इज माय एंटाइटलमेंट एंड व्हाट शुड आई क्लेम. That is your tactical solution. So you have to integrate your science, engineering, management, knowledge and practice so that your system works efficiently and effectively. अभी मैंने हल्का सा इसको टच किया, ज्यादा ब्रॉड में हम इवनिंग वाले सेशन में बात करेंगे. We will talk about it in the evening session on technology adoption कि हमारा e-governance systems की जब बात करते हैं और e-attendance system की बात करते हैं, हम बायोमेट्रिक अटेंडेंस की बात करते हैं, हम सब लोग उसको गलत मानते हैं. अगर जो पर्सपेक्टिव से मैं देख रहा हूं जहां आपको मैं कन्वे करूंगा अपने पॉइंट्स, तो अगर आप उस पॉइंट से बायोमेट्रिक अटेंडेंस सिस्टम को देखोगे तो एवरी वन ऑफ यू वुड लव द बायोमेट्रिक अटेंडेंस सिस्टम. द प्रॉब्लम इज द कंप्रीहेंशन कि एक तो क्या है कि उस सिस्टम की जो सिग्निफिकेंस है उसको अच्छे से समझी नहीं गई. अगर लीडर्स जो इंप्लीमेंटर्स हैं वो समझे नहीं तो वो कन्वे नहीं कर पाए. जब कन्वे अच्छे से नहीं हुआ तो आवर डिससेटिस्फेक्शन इज देयर, एंड हमारी डिससेटिस्फेक्शन होगी तो हम उसको अडॉप्ट नहीं करेंगे. अगर अडॉप्ट करेंगे तो हाफ हार्टेड मन से करेंगे. जब हाफ हार्टेड मन से करेंगे इट इज देयर 50% तो आप वहीं पे आपका फेलियर का रीजन बन जाता है. हम नई टेक्नोलॉजी ऑटोमेट सिस्टम में ऑटोमेशन नहीं ला पाते, नई सिस्टम्स को अपने इंस्टीट्यूशंस में इंप्लीमेंट नहीं कर पाते क्योंकि हमारे पीपल जो हैं वो उस चीज को एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर रहे होते. हमारे डिफरेंट डिपार्टमेंट्स उसको एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर रहे होते क्योंकि हम एक पर्सन की रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी उस पर लगा देते हैं. वी डू नॉट टेक दैट सिस्टम कि हम ये सभी के लिए बना रहे हैं, एंड इट शुड हैव समथिंग गुड फॉर ईच एंड एवरी स्टेक होल्डर, मे बी स्टूडेंट, maybe your teacher faculty, maybe your middle level faculty, maybe your higher level faculty, maybe your head of the institution. तो हम उसको adoption model की बात करेंगे इवनिंग में. Even then अगर सब कुछ है भी तो भी टेक्नोलॉजी एक्सेप्टेंस फेल क्यों हो जाता है, एक टेक्नोलॉजी क्यों नहीं वर्क कर पाती एक सोसाइटी में, सिस्टम में या ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में. तो हम उसकी एग्जांपल्स लेंगे विद वन बेसिक मॉडल, तो वो हम इवनिंग में करेंगे. ओके, मैनेजिंग टेक्नोलॉजी एम्प्लॉइज मैनेजिंग द सिस्टम that enables the creation, acquisition and exploitation of technology. अब टेक्नोलॉजी को जब आप मैनेज करना है, आपने ये देखना है कि आप टेक्नोलॉजी को क्रिएट भी कर रहे हो. जब हम मैनेज कर रहे थे ऑनलाइन टीचिंग एनवायरनमेंट को, हमने ये देखा कि हम अल्टरनेट मींस भी सर्च करें, उसको एक्वायर भी कर रहे हैं. अगर आपको कहीं पे लाइसेंसेस की जरूरत है, किसी से खरीदना है, किसी से अप्रूवल्स लेनी है, परमिशन लेनी है, आप वो भी करें. देन उसको एक्सप्लॉइट भी करें, अपने सिनेरियोज में उसको अडेप्ट करके यूज करें. ये नहीं कि एज सच जो एक सिस्टम एक कंट्री के लिए है वो एज सच आप रेप्लिकेट कर दें. यहाँ पे एक सिंपल एग्जांपल लूंगा, यू विल एवरीबॉडी विल लाफ एट दैट, कि आप फेयर एंड लवली को इंडियन मार्केट्स में मार्केट कर सकते हो कि 14 दिनों में गोरा बना दे आपको. दैट्स इट. बट स्किन कलर इज अटैच्ड टू योर डीएनए. ईच ऑफ अस मस्ट बी नोइंग दैट we can't be, जो स्किन कलर है उसको हम गोरे नहीं हो सकते. इट मे बी दैट कि some sun creams may save us from tanning because of your direct exposure to UV rays. But यही चीज अगर ऐसा चाह हम जाके एक अफ्रीकन कंटिनेंट में मार्केट करें एंड मैं उसकी लाइन ये रखूं 14 दिनों में गोरा बना दे, it will be a complete failure. So you have to adopt your portfolio, technology offering according to the needs of your organization. Then MOT treats technology as seed of the wealth creation system. तो ये भी देखता है कि टेक्नोलॉजी जो है, चाहे मे बी इन द फॉर्म ऑफ सिस्टम, मे बी इन द फॉर्म ऑफ योर प्रोसेस, ये जो है आपके लिए वेल्थ भी क्रिएट करे. देखिए कि अगर हम NITRRR is using this technology for delivering lecture, not charging money from anybody, but there may be some people who are charging money and running online courses using open source tools. It is there. So management of technology is seen as that kind of from that perspective also. But हम कैसे wealth create कर रहे हैं एक किस्म की? For example, we are connecting different centers through ICT. It means if 30 teachers would have to travel from one center, it means 6 centers are there, 30 into 6, 180 teachers. They would have used either their own vehicle, their own cars, or trains or buses. It means they would have spent their money. If they are from government organization, we would have reimbursed for them for their TADA. It means in a way we are also saving the money of the public money on which we are working. But there has to be a balance between efficiency and effectiveness also. हमें ये भी देखना है कि नो वाई के अंदर नो हाउ तो है, नो वाई के अंदर हमें ये भी देखना है कि अगर एक मैनेजमेंट का कोर्स और एक बेसिक कंसेप्चुअल कोर्स इंडक्शन ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम में टेक्नोलॉजी से कर सकता हूं और वो अच्छे से डिलीवर हो सकता है 2 वे में, तो हम उसी को करें. रोबोटिक्स का डेमो दे सकता हूं, ठीक है, बट अगर मेरे को लगता है कि कोई ऐसा हाई एंड कोर्स है जिसमें कि टेक्निकल इनपुट्स की जरूरत है, जिसमें कि पार्टिसिपेंट का रियल टाइम एक दूसरे के एक्सपर्ट्स के साथ प्रेजेंट होना जरूरी है, एंड स्टिल इफ वी आर डूइंग इट थ्रू ऑनलाइन मोड, इट मींस वी आर बीइंग ट्राइंग टू एफिशिएंट बट वी आर नॉट इफेक्टिव. सो इट इज अ चॉइस बिटवीन द बोथ हैंड्स. दोनों में चॉइस है. स्टेक होल्डर जो उसको करना चाह रहा है प्रोग्राम को और जो प्रोग्राम कंडक्ट कर रहा है, who wish to get conducted and who conducts it. It means there has to be a rational choice so that you can take full benefit of the technology. Okay, MOT guiding principles. When we talk of certain guiding principles, हम बात करें management of technology में जिन चीजों का हमें ध्यान रखना है. Recognizing the new paradigms for managing technology, Betts et al. In 1995 in their research work presents 8 guiding principles for management of the modern enterprises from the perspective of technology. First is that they say value creation. Whatever technology you incorporate in your day-to-day activities, it must create value, it must add value, it must offer value to your stakeholders, customers or consumers, Otherwise, your long-term survivability or sustainability in the market will not be there. एंड वैल्यू की जब बात करते हैं, मे बी डॉक्टर रचेलरा विल बी एलैबोरेटिंग अपॉन दैट, मैं उसमें हल्का सा टच करता हूं. वैल्यू की डिफरेंट डायमेंशंस होती हैं. वैल्यू की एक डायमेंशन है आपकी जो स्टैंड अलोन वैल्यू, टेक्नोलॉजी यूटिलिटी की हम बात करते हैं, जो अगर मैं पुराना से आई डू नॉट कम बाय बाइसिकल, आई चूज टू कम बाय कार, तो उसके कारण स्टैंड अलोन टेक्नोलॉजी के कारण कितनी वैल्यू एडिशन मिल रहा है, मेरे को कितने बेनिफिट्स मिल रहे हैं. बट सेकंड इज नेटवर्क एक्सटर्नलिटी वैल्यू. कार इज देयर, योर मैकेनाइज्ड जो ऑटोमेटिक व्हीकल इज देयर, बट कल को उसमें कोई खराबी आती है तो उसका नेटवर्क कितना स्ट्रांग है कि मैं उसको ठीक करवा पाऊं. सो वैल्यू की डिफरेंट डायमेंशंस होती हैं. कई बार ऐसा होता है कि आपकी जो टेक्नोलॉजी ऑफरिंग है वो बहुत हाई एंड है, बट उसकी नेटवर्क नहीं है, नेटवर्क प्रोविजनिंग नहीं है, तो दे फेल. समटाइम्स इट हैपेंस कि आपका नेटवर्क बहुत स्ट्रांग है, बट जो आपकी टेक्नोलॉजी है इट इज नॉट दैट मच यूजफुल इन द सोसाइटी, और इट इज जस्ट अ लो एंड टेक्नोलॉजी कॉमन, then also you fail. That's it. Then quality, it is a fundamental principle. Whatever you offer to the customers, it should be with quality. अगर आप सर्विस की बात करें चाहे आप प्रोडक्ट की बात करें. Then your responsiveness means it is based that अगर if a customer wants a product according to his own area, according to his own needs, you should be able to provide, customize it and provide it according to their needs. अगर आप स्टीरियोटाइप रहेंगे, जो पहला पुराना प्रोडक्शन कंसेप्ट या प्रोडक्ट कंसेप्ट होता था, प्रोडक्शन कंसेप्ट, आई एम प्रोड्यूसिंग दिस ओनली, आई विल सेल दिस ओनली, इफ यू विश टू बाय इट, इफ नॉट डू नॉट. बट इन टुडेज ऑर्गेनाइजेशन you can't say it. For example, if I say my product is best and I will sell it this way only, you have to collect it physically coming to my shop and go back. I am not offering it online. It means I am not responsive. It means I will lack I will be lacking in tapping the market segment that I would have otherwise if I would have chosen the e-commerce portal or your e-business portal. Agility, it must produce a variety of product lines, एक के साथ cross selling, and it should offer it should facilitate the communication of their products to the your users. For example, if one smart podium is installed in our one classroom, then the person who is installing that podium in our center, he brings the prospective client from other institution to our institution to see that we have installed this podium over here and what are its features. That's it. And अगर उसको हमें एक चीज की जरूरत है तो वो साथ में एक और प्रोडक्ट की वैल्यू क्रिएट करता है, हमें एक्सप्लेन करता है कि ये चीज भी आपके लिए अच्छा है. That's it. Then we evaluate it whether we need it or not. If it serves our purpose, we buy it. Otherwise, we drop the decision. Then innovation. Innovation की बात Dr. Dhameja has touched upon in the morning. Creativity. Creativity की जब बात करते हैं, creativity is mostly concerned with an individual. For example, the way I teach may be less creative. The way some of you may be teaching may be in such a creative way that the students remember it for lifelong. For example, I visited one of the polytechnic, government women polytechnic at Srinagar. There one lecturer is there. I am unable to recall his Sohail is his name. तो उन्होंने एक बार बहुत अच्छा शेयर किया. हम ई वेस्ट की बात कर रहे थे and we were talking about creativity and innovation. So what he says कि what are the waste components of the circuits. For example, कोई IC है, कोई breadboard है, कोई wires हैं जो खराब हो जाती हैं. He creates a chart, display board of those. He mentions the details of those ICs and put it as a display in the lab. That is the one aspect, but it is his creative idea. Innovation is when you convert that creativity into a product form and bring it product or service form and bring it into the market. Means when you link the profit to the idea, then it becomes your innovation. For example, we all have listened to the radios. हमारे घर में बड़े रेडियोस होते थे, मेरे दादाजी के पास भी एक बड़ा रेडियो है. बड़े somebody thought that स्टीव जॉब्स, ही थॉट दैट कि हमें इसको, जहां उसकी टीम में किसी ने सोचा होगा कि हमने इसको पोर्टेबल डिवाइस में लेके आना है, पॉकेट फॉर्म में, कि anybody should be able to listen music when he is traveling and in just say 2 by 2 inch size or 3 by 3 inch size. What he did, he came up with a idea. He had a creative idea. He must have put his team to work on that concept, and they converted it into a iPod as a product. That is the innovation. Same way, Tata Nano, we say, that is another example of an Indian innovation. Then integration. You must be able to integrate your portfolios, technology portfolios of across different segments of your organization. For example, you may be having a ERP software for one say domain, admissions process, maybe for managing your TAD advances or fees, collection of fees, but you should have it for your management of classrooms also, and you should have some interlink between the both also. For example, अगर एक फीस कलेक्शन है, एक डाटा आपका बन रहा होता है अकाउंट्स में कि कौन कौन से बच्चे हैं, कौन कौन से ईयर के हैं, किन किन की फीस आ गई है, किन किन की लेनी है. एक लिस्ट बना रहा होता है आपका क्लास टीचर अपने स्टूडेंट्स की, और एक लिस्ट आपकी बन रही होती है ट्रेनिंग प्लेसमेंट, वो अलग से बना रहा होता है. मे बी 3 or 4 people at different places are making the same list, and there are errors, there are corrections, deletions. But if you identify the common places or where those, what kind of information will be needed that will be common to all the departments, then you create a team and that team sit together and create information at one level, then you will save your time also, energy also, and you will be efficient also and effective also in your systems. Teaming, just it is a part of integration also. Then last but not the least, fairness. This is very much important from the educational institutions point of view. Why we say it? For example, if your faculty do something good for your institution, if he brings some consultancy project, if he generates some revenue, that should be, there should be some policy that some chunk of it is divided among your faculty also. Maybe in the form of gifts on the certain days, maybe occasions, Diwali, New Year, or maybe in the form of percentage share of the revenue generated from the from your consultancy. For example, we at NIEEE have this kind of policy. If you wish to be successful and have your organizations along with you, and as a heads of your department, you have to bring your people together, you have to push this message, or you have to come up with a policy where you share the benefits equally, monetary and non-monetary benefits equally with your team members. Then you will be able to build performing teams, and you will be able to harness the true benefits of the technology. For example, there is one state college in the Punjab Technology University, Punjab Technical University, PTU. What they have done, even in NIEEE still has not done it, but what they are unique in their own way. What that principal has done, from the college fund, he has given one smartphone to each employee of the institution. Each professor, he has given a smartphone from the institute funds, and based on that, he has taken a promise that every employee is bound to work 24/7. It is not there कि वो खींच के ला रहे हैं, जबरदस्ती ला रहे हैं. Means 24/7 means whenever there is a need. And when I was running a program on NBA accreditation for one of the campus, we planned a visit to that campus क्योंकि उनके पास 3 programs या 2 programs की accreditation already थी. So what we saw कि one of the faculty members shared कि इवनिंग में अगर उन्होंने अपने टीम मेंबर्स को कोई डिस्कशंस के लिए इनवाइटीज को ले जाना है, गेस्ट को, तो दे टेक इनटू द योर कोर्ट यार्ड ऑफ द हाउस ऑफ देयर प्रिंसिपल फॉर डिस्कशन, for them, some outside delegation is there, any faculty member can move with that delegation in the garden of the house of the principal. That is there. What a wonderful initiative. A simple state university campus is doing it, and their people are motivated. I find that they are much more motivated than any other institution in general. That is there. So when we talk of the 21st century organizations, several factors that are perceived to be the drivers of the change in the 21st century in context of management of technology, they are as discussed below, as put by Khalil in 1999, that are still valid today also. First is technology itself. What kind of low-end, emerging, high-end, codified, what kind of technology you are referring to bring into your organization. Change in the business environment. Earlier, it was the monopolistic competition. It was there only some players were there. They were offering their solutions, maybe in education industry sector. In other countries, in US, education is considered to be an industry that you have to generate your revenue and you have to take out your salaries and expenses for your research and your students out of that consultancy. But in India, we still consider it to be a sector. So change in the business environment. Now lot of players are there. So you have to have make your decisions according to your competitiveness. How many competitors are there in your area. Then communication, integration and collaboration. There should be a healthy competition. For example, मेरे जो दोस्त थे वो टॉपर्स थे, अभी they are coming back to India. तो वो उनका क्या था कि पढ़ने का मेथड क्या था कि आपस में कंपटीटर थे, तीनों का 84% प्लस, 82% प्लस, 81 प्लस, एंड सारी यूनिवर्सिटी में 5th रैंक में एक लड़का आता था, अमृतपाल. बट वो जब पढ़ते थे तो इकट्ठा पढ़ते थे, जब अकेले होते थे तो एक दूसरे की बुराई भी करते थे, बट जब पढ़ना है तो एक दूसरे के घर रह के पढ़ते थे. इट मीन्स हेल्दी कंपटीशन वाज देयर, और एक दूसरे को हेल्प किया. 3 में से 2 फॉरेन में है, एक यहीं पे है. बट द पॉइंट आई विश टू मेक इज दैट, फॉर एग्जाम्पल, मेरा मोटिव क्या है, why I am inviting a professor from IIT Kanpur or a CEO of a company, because I have been blessed with an organization where my institute permits me under ICT that I can bring them spending good money on their travel and paying them good honorarium. Had it been a normal training program, I may not, because honorarium would have been less, but in that case they would have come on my relationship basis. That's it. But what I foresee, if 3-4 institutions are there together in an area, why can't you club together, invite one good expert at one center? Maybe in a year you can have 4 different kind of programs where one institutions invite some person from say other country, and the expenses is borne by all the 4, and knowledge is shared by all the students and teachers. That is there. Communication, you have to communicate with each other, you have to integrate, you have to collaborate. Healthy competition should be there, so that with minimum cost, with spending minimum money, you are able to generate maximum profits. Because if you will be thinking only of profits and working in individual isolation, neither upgradation of teachers is going to be there, nor of students, because they all will be busy in their routine kind of system only, that we say is not value adding. Okay, strategic directions of industry. Then you have to move with nitty-gritties of your sector. What are the dynamics, what legal requirements you have to fulfill, and others. Then change in organizational structure. There are some organizations still we go by hierarchical systems. हम हायरार्किकल में सिस्टम में जाते हैं. मैं खुश होता हूं जब मैं सीनियर पोजीशन पे हैं एंड जब जूनियर और सीनियर में गैप होता है. बट कुछ ऐसी ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस हैं, फॉर एग्जांपल इफ आई इनवाइट अ मैनेजिंग डायरेक्टर ऑफ चीमा बॉयलर्स लिमिटेड जिनका टर्नओवर 200 करोड़ है, तो वो भी खाना वहीं पे खाते हैं जहां पे हमारा एमटेक के स्टूडेंट्स खाते हैं. Whenever he came to my institution for interacting with students, he never had a kind of thing कि अमर मेरे को स्पेशल गेस्ट हाउस में खाना चाहिए या मेरे को अलग से चाहिए. He go to the mess, he stands in a queue, he is 75 plus, he stands in a queue, he take the food and he enjoy the meal, he goes back. That is there. You have to have the organization structure that is more open, that is lovable to the people of your organization, and they feel like doing good things for the institution and for themselves. Financial sector structure, that is there. It is in most of the, if we say information technology, all decisions are driven by your financial investments only. What kind of finances you have. But I am sure if you look holistically for what application, which solution is apt, which will serve your basic purpose, you have a number of solutions. Because if I have number of solutions in my mind, then I'm sure that you will be having better solutions than me, since you are directly in touch with the young minds that are students of your educational institutions. Then another most important parameter in management of technology in new century organizations is 21st century organization is education and training. Here we find that current educational system structure, particularly at the university level, is viewed as rigid and unable to change to meet the demands of changing world environment. ये तो सभी से हम सुनते हैं, but following points deserve the attention. कौन-कौन से points हैं जिनका हमें ध्यान रखना है? First one is existing system of education is seen as hindering the rate of progress achieved in the technology and economic growth. So here we need a change. We have to involve our students into, say, NSS activities, or forming different societies, clubs in your educational institutions, and through those clubs, societies, you have to offer solutions to the market, to the society, and through patent, IPS, intellectual property rights, जिसमें मैं बात करूंगा, उसको प्रोटेक्ट करके आपको मार्केट को देना है, ताकि फ्यूचर में आप उससे अवार्ड एंड रिवॉर्ड गेन कर पाएं, जो कि आपको ब्रांडिंग में भी हेल्प करेगा, एंड रिवॉर्ड जो है बच्चों को अगर एक सेल्फ एम्प्लॉयमेंट की तरफ भी बढ़ावा देगा. A change in formal education style is required. The way we teach in our classes, a change is definitely required, so that they get what is required actually. Otherwise, formal what we teach in the classes, it is available on the Google also and other materials also. But we have to build up that kind of system where they are able to develop creative ideas. They are able to come up with creative ideas and convert them into production processes or systems. A change in the mode of education delivery is also needed. Advances in communication and multimedia technology, including the internet, offer new ways of teaching and delivery. That is already there. ICT की हम बात करते हैं. New disciplines such as knowledge infrastructure engineering should emerge. तो हमें नए नए डिसिप्लिन ऐड करने हैं. जैसे हम 3D प्रिंटिंग की बात कर रहे हैं, ऐसे और से कोर्सेज हैं. नैनो टेक्नोलॉजी इज देयर. You have to introduce small modules of those courses, maybe summer schools, maybe 1 week, 2 week programs on that. Multiple degree seekers will emerge, where no manager will have only a single degree in future. So there will be a organization that will be looking for the person with multiple handling skills, not only a person who is able to work only in one domain. Higher education is lagging behind industry in making the changes necessary to meet the challenges of the 21st century. That is all set. Institutions of higher education need champions to implement changes. You need to develop and have those kind of people who, by their will and wit and wish, are ready to bring the changes in their system, taking all peoples along. Not only they are individual performance, they have to be a team performance. With this, we complete with a session on introduction of technology management. Is what technology is, what management is, what the relation between technology and management should be, and where we are today. Now, thank you very much for listening so patiently. I request the centers at the nodal participant at the nodal center to ask any queries if they have. First, I come to the JSS Academy, Noida. Any queries? Any queries from Nodal Center at GSS Academy? Any queries? Hanji sir? Yes sir? Okay, thank you very much. The Government Women Polytechnic College? Any queries?
Yes sir, we have a query.
Definitely, for sure.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Actually, sir, I would like to know about how to apply it to the academics. Actually, this what I was getting was on the production basis. It was completely. So, would you throw some light on how to apply these methods or these references to the academic side?
Okay. Which perspective you are talking about regarding bringing the knowledge product to the market, or you wish to bring these systems into your day-to-day routine working of your institution?
Yeah, routine working of the institute.
Routine working.
Right.
Okay, that question I will take an example in the evening. Technology adoption. I will take the example of an educational institution only. Two examples I will be taking. One of biometric attendance system,
Right,
and
sir.
another that will be theoretical one. But
Right.
I will base it with a research model that was proposed by Davis and others in 1985 और 86 समथिंग. तो मैं एक मॉडल लूंगा कि हम थ्योरेटिकली कई बार हम बात करते हैं इन सिस्टम्स की, बट वो उनका रूट कहाँ पे है. तो जब हम उस रूट से शुरू करेंगे तो व्हेन यू विल अप्लाई दैट काइंड डिजाइन योर सिस्टम कीपिंग दोज factors variables in mind, so I am sure your people, you will be able to bring change to your organization, and your people will also accept that. That
Thank
I
you.
will, by evening you will get it clear. Okay, any other query?
No, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. We break for the lunch, and we will meet at it's 1 o'clock at 2:10 dot we will start. At 2:10 we will start back. Okay, thank you very much. Now what we have to do? Global Okay. Very good afternoon, and I hope you enjoyed your lunch. And we are back to our second session, that is on technology adoption. Just to reassure that we are with each other, GSS Academy of Technical Education. You are with us. Are you able to hear my voice? Am I audible to you, sir?
You are audible.
Okay, thank you. Then Government Women Polytechnic College. Am I audible to you, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, thank you, thank you. Now we come to the second session of the day, that is technology adoption. So we will start from where we left in the morning. There was a query by one of the participants at Government Women Polytechnic that how we can integrate a system, this kind of system, into our day-to-day routine functioning of the institution. So first I will build upon theory, then I will relate it to the models that are well researched, thoroughly applied to different domains of technology adoption, so that you can see where we are lacking, or how we have to plan a system, how we have to see that whether that technology is going to work for us or not. So first we start with the example of a biometric attendance system. For example, when I joined my institution in 2007, I joined in teaching. One institution was DAV, Institute of Engineering and Technology. When I joined over there, it was my first teaching assignment in a formal degree college. When I joined over there, what I found, there was one of my colleagues working in electrical engineering department, and he had some experience in Dubai. I used to consider him as an elder brother, and he used to consider me as a younger brother. During that one of the interaction, he used to say to me, Amar, in materialism, you may not be influenced by materialism, but what kind of clothes you wear and what kind of vehicle you are coming in, it definitely creates an impression on the person who is in front of you. But I used to be away from this thought. I used to differ from his thought that how does it make a difference. But sometimes I feel he is right in his way. But at one moment of interaction, he shared that in Dubai, for example, DAV was ISO certified, and you must be aware of ISO certification. If not, I will just throw a light that ISO is just a certification for any organization that ensures that whatever you say, you do, and you have systems in and checks in plans in position that whatever you are saying, you are doing it. For example, if I say monitoring of the 100% attendance of the students, or punctuality of the teacher in the class, or punctuality of the students in the class during any lecture, what DAV used to do, they didn't have DAV Institute of Engineering Technology Jalandhar, they didn't have any formal IT system. When I started teaching over there, when I took my initial lectures, what I found that they gave me a printed kind of a receipt book. For every day, you have to when you mark your attendance in the register, after taking 2 or 3 sessions, whatever is assigned to you as per your time schedule, you have to note the roll number of your absentees for particular class. So for example, I was teaching microwave and radar engineering to 6th semester student. So I have to mark the roll numbers of those students in that receipt, in which carbon copy was placed. One copy used to be with me, and one copy I used to have to tear off, and while going out of the institution at 5:30, I have to drop it into a ballot box. So ballot box was there. I did this activity as a routine activity as other teachers were doing. So I was worried. I was thinking about why I am doing this kind of activity every day, marking the attendance of absentees and putting it in the ballot box. And what happened during those days? One external party came for an audit, ISO audit they were having, and what they did, as to check whether your how do you maintain discipline in your class and how you ensure attendance of students in class, and that teacher do not favor any student with attendance, or do not discriminate against any student, marking him absent or doing some nuisance activity. So what they did, they used to call any teacher, select any teacher, any subject, and call the attendance register of that teacher. They used to have for one day, how many in this class, how many, what are the roll numbers of the persons who are absent. Then they used to go to the administrative office, where a compiled log of all the attendances of for all the classes of for all the teachers were kept. जो हम बैलेट बॉक्स में इवनिंग में डाल के जाते थे हम अपना एब्सेंटीज का लिस्ट, वो उसके बाद इवनिंग में 1 घंटा लगा के हमारे एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन के जो वहां पे ऑफिशियल्स थे उसको एक सेंट्रलाइज बड़े लॉग में अप करते थे, एंटर करते थे. तो व्हाट द ऑडिट टीम डिड, कि उन्होंने डीएवी से देखा कि आपके पास क्या सिस्टम इन प्लेस है. दे सेड दे मस्ट हैव बी हैविंग, कि हमने एक बैलेट सिस्टम बनाया है कि जिसमें एक रिसिप्ट बुक इशू की है हर टीचर को, उसका सीरियल नंबर रहता है, उसकी एक कॉपी टीचर के पास रहती है और एक हम उसको बैलेट में दिलवाते हैं और उसका एक सेंट्रलाइज रिकॉर्ड होता है. तो व्हाट द ऑडिट टीम डिड, द ऑडिट टीम चेक्ड दैट लॉग available in another department, maintained by administrative department, against the attendance register of the teacher. So this is one check was there. For example, another wonderful example, for example, sometimes we have to do some works, for example banking transactions, or we have to get cylinders issued for your home. You have to do it during daytimes. Still it is not a kind of culture where you can do these kind of things after 5:30 or 6. Maybe in Chandigarh it is there. You can submit your electricity bills and water bills till 8 o'clock in the night at some park centers, but it is not available everywhere, this kind of facility. So we have to do those kind of activities also from 9 to 5:30. So what DAV has designed a system that, for example, if I have to go somewhere, it is not necessary that each and every time I update my senior boss. They used to have a system where if I have to move out of the institution, I have to get my entry done at the reception. So what concerned HOD used to do, for example, first of all, he was having the time schedule of all the teachers. From that time schedule, he would look for whether at 1 o'clock if he needs my help, or 12:30 say, he will first check the time schedule of Amardev, whether he is engaged in a class or not. If not, then he will call the common sitting room, or your at the seat of the telephone at the seat of the concerned professor. If I am not there, then he will call the reception. Do you have the entry of Amardev, if he is there in the institution or not? He will not directly call the mobile number of the professor or faculty. So if Amardev has made an entry that he has gone so and so work, there is no issue at all. But if it is not there, without informing I have moved out, then they will, simple as a procedure of disciplinary measure, they would issue a letter next day morning that you were away, you were not on your seat in the institution during these during this timing. So please give us an explanation. What is the reason? Where were you occupied? In a general sense, and they keep a record of those activities, and that is being as a fact for the audit team, that they ensure the punctuality of the teacher by maintaining these kind of records and implementing these kind of policy in their day-to-day operations. So what thing I wish to say over here is that whenever you have a system in place, you have to understand the essence of it. So I was discussing about that sir who was from Dubai. He shared with me that Amardev, अगर मेरे को कोई पर्सनल वर्क है और दुबई में मैं काम करता हूं और मेरे को इमीडिएट कोई इमरजेंसी आ गया है एंड एट 10 o'clock I have to perform that duty, तो their attendance is in slots, say 9 to 11, 11 to 1, 1 to 3, 3 to 5. For example, if I have a work at 10, I need not inform anybody. I will go and do my work, and automatically my attendance will deduct those 2 hours from my entitlement, that I will not be paid salary, or it will be deducted from the leave, and I need not give explanation to anybody for those 2 hours. That's it. It's automatically a win-win situation for the both. It is a win-win situation in the sense that if मैं कभी late होता हूँ, say there is some urgent work is there, and I do not have a good relation with my boss, or my boss is not having a good relation with me, or maybe relationship is good, but continuously 3-4 days I am caught in a family kind of situation, where I am late every day, but boss is having a lot of work over there. So in that case, what will happen? If he will scold me, he will tease me, he will मेरे को डांटेंगे, तो there may be a chance, many a times it is a chance, that the lower official gets frustrated, and out of anguish we do not perform our duties as required from us, and this deteriorates the relation. Once the deterioration starts, it continues. आप physically शायद आप आपस में well wish करते होंगे, good mornings, good afternoon, good evening, but from the heart you are not with each other. And when the official and the senior members are not with each other through their mind and heart, so it will automatically result in bad performance of that department, of that official, and of that head also, leader also. So what is the basic essence of a biometric attendance system is that we have at NITTTR Chandigarh also installed recently. What is the essence is that you have to minimize the interactions between the senior and junior that may be conflicting, and you have to maximize the dependency on the system. For example, if in a system it is embedded that if you are late, for example in our system, in a month you have 2 hours of short leave. You can avail 2 hours in a month, say. Say you have to do some work every day for 4 days. 15 minutes you wish to take, or 8 days. It means 15 minutes, 8 days you can take, you can adjust. But suppose your relationship was not good, your head will say, why are you late every day? But now a system is there in place that you have the leverage of using 2 hours in your own sense. Maybe you use that as a 2 hour chunk on 1 day of 30 days. Maybe you use half an hour chunk 4 times in a month. Half an hour, half an hour, half an hour, half an hour. You may use 15 minutes for 8 days in a month, depending upon your need. Maybe you are late 15 minutes on one day, and you may be late 30 minutes on another day, or 45 minutes on another day. But by the time it is within the limit of your short leave, you will not be penalized, and you will not be asked for, until unless you are doing it intentionally. It means one moment of bad interaction between the head and between the employee has reduced. There is another thing is that even after that, if you are absent, then your half day casual leave will be deducted or even after that, for certain number of hours next to that, 1 hour, 1 day casually will be deducted. That is one aspect. Another aspect is, for example, if you work 3 times of your intended office hours, if you are absent say 1 hour, then if you work for 3 hours more in your office, it means it will be compensated. It will compensate that 1 hour. It means, for example, one officer is working from 9 to 5:30, and another officer was working from 9 to 3 only earlier. So another officer, second officer used to feel, first officer used to feel frustrated that I am working till 5:30 and he is working till 3:30 and we are both are getting the same salaries. I am working more, he is working less. It means those kind of issues are also resolved. Based on your personal problems, personal commitments, you can use the timing in your own sense. One thing is that, but this thing is not conveyed by the system deployers, implementers, planners to the faculty. So what happens? The leader decide this system has to be in place because he has pressure from some senior authority. Maybe in central government most of the time this is a case, or he himself is convinced. But we do not explain those, we are unable to explain, transfer those benefits or explain the full module to all the users, end users. What are the benefits and pitfalls? So that they may not be 100% satisfied with it, but at least if you understand, comprehend the use of the system in a holistic way, then you can explain that system to your employees in a better sense. And once you have a gathering, you explain why, we say, you know why we are going to have this system, what is the rationale behind this system, and you narrate the whole benefit of the system to each employee of your institution. I am sure you will face less discrimination, you will face less resistance to adopt that system. So one answer to the question that was put forth in the morning was that first we have to any system we are going to plan, first we have to understand what are our requirements, what are our technical requirements, what are our skill requirements, what kind of skills we need in people, and why, what is there in it for the individual employee first, then how you will correlate it with, bring it in line with the organization as a whole. Once you have done this activity, more than 50% of your problem will be solved. That is one thing. Another thing is that now we will go into the roots of technology adoption. Why, here we will find that why one system works well in one country while it fails in the other countries. Because this is only one reason is that generally one country copies the immediate well-performing country without realizing what factors that were relevant for that country may not be relevant for our country. They may be relevant in past, they may be not relevant in present. Maybe they are relevant today in present, but they may not be relevant in future. So what happens? What the foreign countries are doing, they have started with those factors, and now they have abolished those factors, bringing new factors into it. But what we as outsider do, we are studying their present systems and we copy those present systems, present factors, and implementing in our country, but our country needs the first 2 steps that they have performed earlier. So what are those factors, what are those theories? We will have a look into it. So technology adoption, first we will have an introduction. Adoption of a particular technology or an innovation can be considered from 2 perspectives. अगर हम टेक्नोलॉजी अडॉप्शन की बात करें तो हम दो पर्सपेक्टिव से उसको देख सकते हैं. One is the organizational adoption and second is the individual adoption. Means first is adoption of the technology, any technology by the organization. Another aspect is adoption of the technology by the individual as a part of the organization, or it may be as a away from the organization. फॉर एग्जाम्पल यहाँ पे हम ऑनलाइन इनकम टैक्स रिटर्न फाइलिंग सर्विस की बात करते हैं, ऑनलाइन आईटी रिटर्न फाइलिंग सर्विस. इट इज अ टेक्नोलॉजी जिसमें कि आपने इनकम टैक्स ऑनलाइन अपना फाइल करना है. उसमें एक ऑर्गेनाइजेशन भी कर रही है एंड एक इंडिविजुअल भी कर रहा है. बट देयर मे बी अ वेरिएशन कि जो इंडिविजुअल एक गवर्नमेंट ऑफिस में है मे बी उसकी टैक्स फाइलिंग में उसका ऑर्गेनाइजेशन हेल्प कर रही है, बट अगर एक लॉयर है, वो एक सेल्फ एम्प्लॉयड पर्सन है, एक शॉपकीपर है, मे बी वो उसको खुद कर रहा है, मे बी खुद नहीं कर रहा, वो किसी चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट से करवा रहा है. सो in essence there is two kind of adoption: organizational adoption, second is individual adoption. Both individual adoption may be by the employee of an organization as a subset of organizational adoption. If individual adopt it, it may favor the adoption of technology by organization, or it may be a technology separate from the organizational offered technology. So we will have here with this distinction, we will have different research models, adoption theories. Organizational adoption decisions differ from individual adoption decisions in that they are made by a group of individuals. Means individual में individual खुद बनाता है, as put by Bonoma, Zoltman in 1978 and Doyle et al. In 1979 and Woodside and Beamans in 2005 their work. They say organizational adoption decision जो है वो different है individual adoption से, क्योंकि उसमें group का decision matter करता है, group की inputs matter करती हैं. And they say there are number of studies done on organizational adoption of technology and individual adoption of technology. So what are the different adoption theories? The primarily used theories to study the adoption diffusion of an innovation or technology are, what are the theories that are being used for studying the technology adoption? Here is the some list. First one is the innovation diffusion theory put forth by Rogers in 1995. Technology organization environment, it is technology, one set is technology, another is organization, third entity is environment. TOE called as TOE framework given by Tornatsuki and Fleischer in 1990. Then theory of reasoned action, TRA, that is given by Eisen and Fishbein in 1975. Then theory of planned behavior, TPB, which is given by Eisen in 1985 and Eisen again worked on it in 1991. Then unified theory of acceptance and use of technology, that is called UTAUT, given by Venkatesh et al. In 2003. Venkatesh happens to be a scholar under Davis also, that is technology acceptance model, TAM, given by Davis 1986. Davis again worked on it in 1989. Then again in a group he worked on this in 1989 on some other research. So these are some of the prominent theories in the domain of technology adoption. So we will have a difference, and you must be knowing how a theory comes into a book. First you propose you review literature. Based on the review of literature, we find some gaps. For bridging those gaps, we propose certain assumptions. Then based on assumption we propose hypotheses. We test those hypotheses collecting data using your statistical technique. It may be quantitative or qualitative. Then we test it for different samples around the different segments around the globe. When it holds true in different environments, then it gets accepted as a theory, universal theory. Then it is published in the form of chapters, research papers in the books. So here why these theories are dated back, because they have the roots over there when the researchers worked on these theories. So this was just a list of different theories that can be used to study the technology adoption. Now we can classify these theories based on their application. So I have reviewed it and I have classified from different research papers that what are the different areas where these theories are applied. For example, innovation diffusion theory and particularly the TOE framework, when we talk of technology, organization and environment perspective of technology adoption, they are the ones that are used to explore the adoption factors at the firm level. अगर एक फर्म ने टेक्नोलॉजी अडॉप्शन डिसीजन लेना है कि एक नई टेक्नोलॉजी अडॉप्ट हम करें ना करें, जहां उसको स्टडी करना है उसके डिफरेंट फैक्टर्स को, क्या उनका इन्फ्लुएंस होगा, ये सक्सेसफुल होगी कि नहीं होगी, हमारे लोग अडॉप्ट करेंगे कि नहीं, ऑर्गेनाइजेशन डिसीजन विल गो फॉरवर्ड विद इट और नॉट, ड्रॉप इट. दे विल use the relevant theory to be used is IDT, that is generally used as innovation diffusion theory, and technology organization toe framework. When we talk of individual adoption, then theory of reasoned action, technology acceptance model, theory of planned behavior, and UTAUT are the ones that are used to explain the technology adoption at the individual level. अगर आपने इंडिविजुअल लेवल पे अडॉप्शन को स्टडी करना है तो हमें इसको टैम, टीपीबी, यूटीएयूटी, टीआरए को यूज करना है. बट एक और थर्ड कैटेगरी जो मैंने यहाँ पे टाइप नहीं की, एक कैटेगरी ऐसा भी हो सकता है कि आप इंडिविजुअल अडॉप्शन को भी जज करना चाह रहे हैं और साथ में चाहते हैं कि आप ऑर्गेनाइजेशन अडॉप्शन डिसीजन को भी देखना चाह रहे हैं. बोथ यू विश टू जज. Then it is suggestive that you combine the one or two theories or three theories, intermingle with them, identifying the relevant factors that are particular to your dominant in your country, significant for your country, for your organization, for the environment of your organization. So there may be a combination. You may combine those constructs of those theories to study the adoption. So here we have, now we will review some of the information adoption theories. A select list of prominent information adoption theories is reviewed in this section, which is as given as below. First, we will review the adoption theory at individual level. I was just talking about technology acceptance model, TAM. TAM, it was proposed by Davis, is one of the most cited conceptual models to comprehend and envisage the process of user acceptance adoption of information systems. So TAM it is most widely used throughout the globe to study the acceptance of information technology or information system. The researchers have continuously reported the TAM's predictive power in context of technology acceptance and adoption, thereby encouraging more research to understand the variables that could directly or indirectly affect the perceived usefulness and ease of use and behavioral intention to use. When we say, यहाँ पे 2-3 terms आएंगी. First is perceived ease of use and usefulness, जो हम बात कर रहे हैं, उसको हम स्टडी करेंगे इस डायग्राम से. From this diagram, all thing that I wish to propose is clear. Here it says that TAM says that एक इंडिविजुअल एक टेक्नोलॉजी को अडॉप्ट करेगा कि नहीं करेगा, वो जज होगा. टेक्नोलॉजी अडॉप्शन जो एक्चुअल है वो डिपेंड करेगा डायरेक्टली ऑन द बिहेवियरल इंटेंशन टू यूज, कि उस बिहेवियर की इंटेंशन है यूज करने की कि नहीं. बिहेवियर इंटेंशन टू यूज इज अ इंटरमीडिएरी वेरिएबल एंड वो डिपेंड करेगा परसीव्ड यूजफुलनेस पे, कि परसीव्ड यूजफुलनेस एंड एटीट्यूड टुवर्ड्स यूजिंग पे डिपेंड करेगा कि एक बिहेवियर की इंटेंशन है. अगर बायोमेट्रिक सिस्टम या मैं कोई ऑनलाइन सिस्टम एक कॉलेज में लेके आता हूं तो मैं एक्चुअली यूज करूंगा कि नहीं, ये एक्चुअली इट विल बी क्लोजली जज्ड बाय बिहेवियरल इंटेंशन टू यूज. एंड BIU जो है वो डिपेंड करता है परसीव्ड यूजफुलनेस पे और एटीट्यूड टुवर्ड्स यूजिंग पे, कि अगर मेरे को चांस दिया जाए मैं उसको यूज करूंगा कि नहीं उस पे, जहां मेरे को वो यूजफुल लगता है कि नहीं. एंड ही सेज एटीट्यूड टुवर्ड्स यूजिंग किस पे डिपेंड करता है, यूजफुलनेस भी उसको कंट्रीब्यूट करती है एटीट्यूड को, एंड ईज ऑफ यूज भी कंट्रीब्यूट करती है. हम यहाँ पे अब इंडिविजुअल एग्जांपल लेंगे वन बाय वन ऑफ ईच फैक्टर. Perceived ease of use. What is perceived ease of use? This is perceived ease of use means it is the independent factor. If we have a equation of a slope, y is equal to mx plus c. C is constant. X is your independent variable which can assume any value. Y is your dependent variable. So here in this model, perceived ease of use is the independent variable. Means it is the first variable that will decide that whether a person will find the technology to be useful for himself or herself or not. If he find useful and if he feels it is easy to use, then his attitude for using that technology will be positive. If his attitude towards using technology will be positive and usko wo useful bhi lagega, his behavioral intention will be there कि मैं उसको given a chance I will use it. But Davis ये कहता है और रिसर्चर ये कहते हैं कि अगर बिहेवियरल इंटेंशन टू बी यूज भी है कि मैं उसको यूज करना भी चाहता हूं, बट देन ऑल्सो देयर मे बी अ चांस कि मैं उसको एक्चुअल अडॉप्ट कर पाऊं या ना कर पाऊं। उसके क्या अदर फैक्टर्स हो सकते हैं, वो अदर थ्योरीज डील करते हैं, हम फिर भी इसको एक बार इनको डिस्कस करेंगे हम वन बाय वन एज अ फॉर्मल डेफिनेशन। तो परसीव्ड ईज ऑफ यूज क्या कहता है, इट इज डिफाइंड एज द डिग्री टू विच अ पर्सन बिलीव्स दैट द टेक्नोलॉजी सिस्टम इज इजी टू यूज। It is a degree to which a person believes that technology system is easy to use. For example, मेरे को अगर ऑनलाइन अटेंडेंस लगाना है बच्चों का एंड आई एम अ टीचर, आई हैव टू मैं सिस्टम की बात करता हूँ अटेंडेंस की, और असाइनमेंट्स उनका ऑनलाइन चेक करना है, चेक करके ऑनलाइन उसके मार्क्स रिपोर्ट बैक करने हैं। तो सबसे पहले मैं उस सिस्टम को एज अ टीचर अडॉप्ट करूंगा कि नहीं करूंगा, चाहे किसी में पॉलिटेक्निक सिस्टम की बात करता हूँ या इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज की बात करता हूँ जो कि एक बहुत वेल ऑफ इन्वायरमेंट में नहीं है। तो ईज ऑफ यूज पहले मैटर करेगी कि क्या मेरे को कंप्यूटर पे बैठ के मेरे को लगता है कि मेरे को कंप्यूटर चलाना ईजी लगता है कि नहीं। ऐसा तो नहीं कि मेरे को हुआ लगता है कंप्यूटर पे बैठा दिया, अब मैं कैसे करूं, अगर ये नेटवर्क डाउन हो गया कैसे होगा, सर्वर डाउन हो गया कैसे हो गया, मैंने नंबर एंटर कर दिए वो कनेक्शन लॉस्ट हो गया कैसे हो गया, अगर डाटा रॉन्ग एंटर हो गया फिर सर्वर देयर में भी डाटा देयर में भी क्लैश इन द डाटा। फॉर एग्जांपल हम अटेंडेंस भरते हैं, अभी भी हम उसका प्रिंट लेके साइन करवाते हैं टीचर से कि आप साइन करो कि एक्चुअली जो डाटा भरा है आपने वो एक्चुअली वो ठीक है कि नहीं। दैट्स इट मींस पहले तो है ईज ऑफ यूज। अगर ईज ऑफ यूज है देन अनदर फैक्टर इज यूजफुलनेस। क्या आपको फायदेमंद लग रहा है? मैं एग्जांपल लेता हूं अगेन, साइकिल ड्राइविंग एंड बाइक ड्राइविंग। एक हम साइकिल चला रहे हैं एंड बाइक एक ड्राइव करना है। मेरे को सपोज नया मोटरसाइकिल आया एंड मैं अपनी 18 ईयर से 19 ईयर में आया, मेरे फादर ने मेरे को बाइक लेके दिया। पहला मैं बाइक उसको चलाऊंगा कि नहीं चलाऊंगा, इट विल डिपेंड ऑन ईज ऑफ यूज। क्या मेरे को कंफर्ट जोन है उसको चलाने का कि नहीं। ठीक, अब मेरे पास कंफर्ट जोन आ गया, ईज ऑफ यूज है कि मैं साइकिल भी उतनी एफिशिएंसी से चला सकता हूं जितनी एफिशिएंसी से मैं बाइक चला सकता हूं। नाउ मेरा क्वेश्चन ये आएगा कि अब दोनों में से कौन सी चीज मेरे लिए यूजफुल है। फॉर एग्जाम्पल, मेरे घर से NITRRR का जो डिस्टेंस है 8 किलोमीटर है एंड आई कैन लीव माई होम एट 8 o'clock। मेरे लिए ईज ऑफ यूज दोनों के लिए है कि बाइक भी मैं बहुत अच्छा जानता हूं, चलाता हूं, एंड साइकिल भी बहुत अच्छा चलाता हूं। नाउ द चॉइस बिटवीन द टू विल डिपेंड अपॉन द अदर फैक्टर्स। फॉर एग्जाम्पल, अगर मेरे पास टाइम कंस्ट्रेंट नहीं है, मेरे पास 1 घंटा है, मेरी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज ऑफिशियल कमिटमेंट है कि 9 बजे पहुंच जाऊं, ठीक है, एंड से आई एम ओवरवेट, मैं हैवी हूं, 80 kgs हूं, और मेरा यूजफुलनेस मेरे लिए ये है कि मैं साइकिल को चला के जाऊं ताकि आई विल बी एबल टू मेंटेन माय हेल्थ। देन इन दैट केस even the perceived ease of use is same for driving a bike, for driving a bicycle, but the person will may go for a cycle, driving a cycle, going to office by cycle. But another chance factor may be, for example, you are overweight also, you wish to go by your attitude is positive, your behavior intention is that you wish to go by bicycle, but you have a constraint कि you have only 15 minutes, you can spare only 15 minutes for going to the office. You have to leave your kids also to the school, your wife is also working or she has to leave the kids to school. You are not left with any other option. You can't carry 3 kids on or 2 kids on your bicycle. It means then your usefulness will be you travel by your bike or car. In that case, your decision will be different. Maybe your usefulness, you may find your usefulness of bike or car, driving by bike or car is more. So attitude will depend on ease of use and usefulness also, and based on your attitude, your behavioral intention will be there, and based on your behavioral intention, your actual behavior will be there, whether you will go by the technology under question or not. So perceived usefulness is defined as the degree to which a person believes that the technology system will improve his work performance. कि अगर आपको लगता है कि आपके वर्क में परफॉर्मेंस में इंप्रूवमेंट आएगा, that is termed as usefulness. Attitude, attitude refers to the positive or negative feelings of an individual as regard to the behavior in question. Furthermore, a favorable or unfavorable attitude directly influences the strength of behavioral beliefs about likely slant consequences. तो एटीट्यूड मेरी फीलिंग कैसी है, पॉजिटिव है कि नेगेटिव है रिगार्डिंग द टेक्नोलॉजी अंडर क्वेश्चन. अगर फीलिंग्स जो पॉजिटिव नेगेटिव हैं, based on that will influence my behavioral intention, that is formally defined as it refers to the measure of the strength of one's willingness to exercise effort while performing certain behaviors. तो मेरे स्ट्रेंथ, मेरा विलिंगनेस कितना स्ट्रांग है, मेरा कमिटमेंट कितना है कि मैं बाइक से ही जाऊंगा और मैं साइकिल से ही जाऊंगा. मे बी अदर फैक्टर्स आर टेम्पटिंग, मेरे को साइकिल से जाना बहुत टेम्प्ट कर रहा है, बट स्टिल मेरा बिहेवियरल इंटेंशन ये है कि मैं कार से ही जाऊंगा, वो मेरे लिए ज्यादा फायदेमंद. ओके, इससे पहले एक और चीज यहां पे कहना चाहूंगा, जो ईज ऑफ यूज एंड यूजफुलनेस फैक्टर्स हैं, जब भी कोई सिस्टम एक डेवलपिंग कंट्री में आता है तो दे आर द रेलिवेंट फैक्टर्स टू बी स्टडीड ऑफ. मींस जब आप डेवलपिंग व्हेन अ कंट्री इज इन द डेवलपिंग फेज, जबकि वो सिस्टम्स को नए को प्लान कर रही है, अडॉप्ट कर रही है और उसको कस्टमाइज कर रही है, ऐसा ही इन द सेम वे कि जो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन अपने आप को इनिशिएशन लेवल पे है, अपने सिस्टम्स को उन्होंने नए सिस्टम्स को इंट्रोड्यूस करना है, तो उनको पहले ये देखना है क्या ईज ऑफ यूज एंड यूजफुलनेस है. इफ दे आर एबल टू इंश्योर, तो अगर और बैकवर्ड इंस्टीट्यूशन है या कंट्री है तो उसमें एक और वो चीज इंडिविजुअल लेवल पे देखते हैं जिसको कहते हैं, एक और वेरिएबल आता है इसी डायग्राम के पीछे, मेरे पास अभी मार्कर नहीं है, नहीं तो मैं आपको बताता. जो ईज ऑफ यूज है, इट फर्दर बिकम्स अ इंटरमीडिएरी वेरिएबल, और इसके नीचे दो फैक्टर्स आते हैं. वन इज कंप्यूटर एंजाइटी, अनदर इज सेल्फ एफिकेसी. कंप्यूटर एंजाइटी मीन्स कि मैंने एकदम कंप्यूटर देखा और मेरे को लगता है ये हुआ है, ये हो ही नहीं सकता. मेनी टाइम्स वी फाइंड पीपल हु आर ओल्ड एज ग्रुप्स. जैसे मैंने एक अभी इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस हुआ, कुछ प्रेजेंटर्स आए जो पॉवर्टी एलिवेशन पे प्रेजेंटेशन देना चाहते थे. जैसे मैं एक एक्सपर्ट स्पीकर का सेशन पेन ड्राइव में डाल रहा था, फटाफट 5 लोग मेरे पास आ गए कि इसको भी मेरे पीपीटी को भी डाल दो, मेरी पीपीटी को भी डाल दो, मेरी पीपीटी को भी डाल दो, क्योंकि उनको कंप्यूटर एंजाइटी था. उनको लग रहा था कि कल को पता नहीं बाद में हम कर पाएंगे कि नहीं, कोई प्रॉब्लम ना आए ट्रांसफर करते हुए. मीन्स कंप्यूटर एंजाइटी. देन अनदर इज सेल्फ एफिकेसी, मीन्स मेरे को अपने आप पे कितना के लगता है कि मैं इसको खुद कर सकता हूं. अगर जिनको लगता है कि मैं खुद पेन ड्राइव से अपना डाटा कॉपी कर सकता हूं, इट मीन्स दे विल नॉट आस्क एनी पर्सन कि मेरी आप पीपीटी कॉपी कर दो. मीन्स दे हैव सेल्फ एफिकेसी. ठीक, सेल्फ एफिकेसी. देन कंप्यूटर एंजाइटी, दे provides input to, they act as the independent variable for perceived ease of use. Perceived ease of use and act as an independent variable, intermediary variable on which attitude depends, and attitude depends on both usefulness and ease of use, and behavioral intention depends on attitude and usefulness both, and technology adoption directly is determined from behavioral intention to use. This was the technology acceptance model. Then, in consideration of Yousafzai et al. In 2007, the original term has been replicated extensively, indicating that it holds across persons, settings, cultures, countries, and times, the last being a requirement for robust theories, as put by Cook and Cromwell, 1979. Besides being a parsimonious model for studying the determinants of system uses, technology acceptance model has also been looked upon as a valuable tool for system planning, since the system designers have some degree of control over easiness and usefulness. तो जो सिस्टम डिजाइनर्स हैं वो इस मॉडल को ध्यान में रख के सिस्टम डिजाइन करते हैं, क्योंकि वो देखते हैं कि क्या हम अपने सिस्टम में ईज ऑफ यूज इनबिल्ट कर पा रहे हैं, क्या हम उसकी यूजफुलनेस इनबिल्ट कर पा रहे हैं, कि ताकि उसकी अडॉप्शन इजीली हो एंड वाइडर लेवल पे हो. ये तो इसके पॉजिटिविटीज थी. नाउ वी टॉक ऑफ सम ऑफ द लिमिटेशंस ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी एक्सेप्टेंस मॉडल. इतनी पॉजिटिविटी के बाद भी कुछ खामियां हैं. खामियां क्या है? Despite of its applicability to a variety of technologies, TAM has been criticized for not providing sufficient information on individuals' opinions about novel systems. Therefore, Kalizer et al. In 2009 holds that the constructs of TAM needs to be extended by incorporating additional factors such as the target technology, main users and context. वो कहते हैं कि जो आपका ease of use, usefulness, attitude तो फैक्टर है ही है, बट अकेले ये सफिशिएंट नहीं है जो कि एक डिसाइड कर पाए कि एक एनवायरनमेंट में एक सेटिंग, कल्चरल सेटिंग में, कंट्री में लोग उसको अडॉप्ट करेंगे कि नहीं. उसके लिए हमें और फैक्टर्स भी जोड़ने हैं साथ में, जो उन्होंने बात किया है कि टेक्नोलॉजी अंडर कंसिडरेशन कौन सी है, उसके मेन यूजर्स क्या हैं, किस कंटेक्स्ट में वो यूज होगी. सो Venkatesh and Bala in 2008 they also state that the lack of actionable guidance to practitioners as one of the most common criticisms of TAM. They see that there is some lacking in the technology acceptance model that should be removed by combining it with the other models. अब ड्यू टू कि थ्योरी ज़्यादा लंबी ना हो तो टेक्नोलॉजी एक्सेप्टेंस मॉडल के साथ ही मैं थ्योरी ऑफ प्लान्ड बिहेवियर भी एक्सप्लेन करना चाहूंगा. TPB, थ्योरी ऑफ प्लान्ड बिहेवियर, जो कि मेरे को लगता है कि इंडियन सेटिंग में पूरी फिट इन होती है. थ्योरी ऑफ प्लान्ड बिहेवियर सेज जब एटीट्यूड जो है, यहाँ पे एक कंस्ट्रक्ट है हमारा एटीट्यूड टुवर्ड्स यूजिंग, उसको कहता है कि दो फैक्टर और इन्फ्लुएंस करते हैं. जो फैक्टर दो और इन्फ्लुएंस करते हैं वो है सब्जेक्टिव नॉर्म एंड सेकंड फैक्टर इज परसीव्ड बिहेवियरल कंट्रोल. तो उसको मैं थ्योरी में अभी डाल नहीं पाया, तो आप उसको नोट डाउन कर लेंगे. वन इज सब्जेक्टिव नॉर्म, वन इज परसीव्ड बिहेवियरल कंट्रोल. कहता है कि सब्जेक्टिव नॉर्म क्या है. सब्जेक्टिव नॉर्म ये है, कहता है कि अगर मैं एक टेक्नोलॉजी एक्सेप्ट करूंगा या अडॉप्ट करना चाहूंगा, उसका जो एटीट्यूड होगा मेरा उसके प्रति, उसमें एक सब्जेक्टिव नॉर्म एलिमेंट भी इंपैक्ट करता है. सब्जेक्टिव नॉर्म ये है कि अगर मैं उसको अडॉप्ट करूंगा तो सोसाइटी मेरे बारे में क्या सोचेगी. मीन्स फॉर एग्जाम्पल, मैंने एक मोबाइल फोन मेरा जब खराब हुआ तो मैंने मोबाइल फोन नेट पे चेक किया. मेरा ये था कि मेरे को जो कॉन्फ़िगरेशन चाहिए वो 20,000 रुपीज में आता है, अच्छा कॉन्फ़िगरेशन एंड एजियस का, इजिस का. बट मैं 20,000 लगाना नहीं चाहता. मैं चाहता हूं कि व्हेन द इन मार्केट चीपर सॉल्यूशन आर देयर, आई विश टू गो फॉर अ गुड मॉडल कि जो मेरी बेसिक जो नीड है उसको भी पूरा करे. क्योंकि मैं उससे मोबाइल से फोटोज खींच के आपके आईसीटी के जो आप बिल्स मेरे को भेजोगे, तो ऑफिस कॉपी के लिए मैं पेपर नहीं यूज करता. मैं 40 पेजेस या 30 पेजेस 10 पेजेस उसका फोटो खींच के मोबाइल में उसको एज अ स्टोरेज डिवाइस यूज करता हूं, कि जिसमें मैंने डायरेक्ट कैम स्कैनर से फोटो खींचा, 2 महीने तक रखा जब तक मेरे को जरूरत है. उसके बाद जब एक आपका बिलिंग पूरा हो गया उसके बाद मैं उसको डिलीट कर देता हूं. ठीक, दैट वाज द रीजन कि मेरी इंटरनल मेमोरी भी 0 हुई और वो फोन मेरा खराब हुआ. अब मेरे लिए है कि मेरे को 3 GB रैम चाहिए एंड मेरे को इंटरनल मेमोरी अच्छा चाहिए. तो व्हाट आई फाउंड कि एक लेनोवो का फोन है ऑनलाइन और वो कुछ सर्टेन डेज में 12,500 का मिल रहा है. मैंने इसको रजिस्टर कर रखा था ऑलरेडी. 26 जनवरी को 10-15 मिनट के लिए, 1 घंटे के लिए वो ओपन हुआ. मैंने रजिस्टर कर दिया एंड वो ब्रदर से रजिस्टर करवा दिया. वो घर पे फोन आ गया. जब वो फोन आ गया तो उसके साथ एक वर्चुअल ग्लासेस आए. अब वर्चुअल ग्लासेस आए. वर्चुअल ग्लासेस क्या कहते हैं कि आप वर्चुअल ग्लासेस वेयर करो, उसके अंदर आप मोबाइल को प्लेस कर सकते हो एंड 3D मूवी को वॉच कर सकते हो. अब इसमें मैं देखो, इसमें पॉजिटिविटी भी है, नेगेटिविटी भी है. अगर मैं एज अ सोशलिस्ट पर्सपेक्टिव से देखूं तो मैं कहता हूं कि इन्होंने एक ऐसी टेक्नोलॉजी लॉन्च कर दी कि अब बच्चे जो हैं आने वाले टाइम में अपना ग्लासेस वेयर करेंगे और उसके अंदर मोबाइल फोन रखेंगे और उसमें 3D मूवी देखेंगे. मींस एक अपॉर्चुनिटी क्या है कि बच्चों की जो उन्होंने नया टेक्नोलॉजी है लॉन्च किया है कि बच्चों को और एक ऑप्शन दे दिया कि आप 3D मूवीज किसी को डिस्टर्ब ना करो, कानों में हेडफोन लगाओ और वर्चुअल ग्लासेस वेयर करो, उसमें फोन रखो और अपनी वीडियो देखो. बट अगर नेगेटिविटी देखूं तो नेगेटिविटी क्या है कि अगर उसका इंपैक्ट क्या होगा इस पे, क्या इसने उसको स्टडी किया. दैट इज देयर इज अनदर थिंग कि आपने उसको देखना कि उसका इंपैक्ट क्या होगा ऑन द सोसाइटी. बट थर्ड थिंग, अगर मैं फ्रीक्वेंट ट्रैवलर हूं और मेरे को पता है कि लोकल बस में ट्रैवल करता हूं तो मेरे कानों में इंपैक्ट थकावट कब होती है, जब आसपास के शोर से. तो कैन आई हैव अ हेडफोन एंड एंजॉय माय मूवी. बट जब मैं अगर वर्चुअल ग्लास वेयर करके मोबाइल रख के उसमें वीडियो देखूं और चंडीगढ़ से जलंधर जाऊं तो आसपास के लोग क्या मेरे बारे में सोचेंगे. दे विल सी मैड फूल इज गोइंग ऑन, ये फूल इज ट्रेवलिंग इन द बस. and what I decide I will not use that virtual mobile phone, virtual glasses for watching a movie, 3D movie using that phone. That's it. Simple. That is the subjective norm. Okay, what society will think if I use that technology. That's it. Another is that perceived behavioral control. Perceived behavioral control is PBC is यो कि अगर आप कोई डिसीजन ले रहे हो तो आपका घर में या आप सोसाइटी में कौन से पर्सन का डिसीजन आप पे बहुत इंपैक्ट करता है. फॉर एग्जांपल अगर मैं बाइक चूज करना है लेना है तो मैं सबसे पहले मेरे को कौन इन्फ्लुएंस करता है. क्या वो मेरा डिसीजन खुद का होता है, क्या मम्मी पापा का होता है, क्या ब्रदर का होता है, क्या दोस्तों का होता है. अगर मान लो मैंने ऑनलाइन इनकम टैक्स रिटर्न फाइलिंग करनी है तो मैं सबसे क्लोज फ्रेंड से पूछता हूं, क्या मैं घर वालों से पूछता हूं, क्या मेरा अपना डिसीजन है, क्या मैं अपने नेबर से पूछता हूं या मैं अपने कोलीग्स से पूछता हूं. इट मींस परसीव्ड बिहेवियरल कंट्रोल इज अनदर फैक्टर कि आपके डिसीजन को कौन सी चीज कौन इंपैक्ट करता है. It means in our context, I feel so subjective norm and perceived behavioral control are also the relevant factors that should be studied in addition to the ease of use and usefulness before deciding upon for judging the or planning for any technology or before aspiring that any technology get adopted at the individual level or at the organization level. Then to avoid the limitations of TAM, to overcome the limitations of TAM, there is another theory that is called innovation diffusion theory, IDT. The innovation diffusion theory it is proposed by Rogers, was proposed by Rogers in 1995. It focuses on the several perceived attributes of the technology that spans, उसमें क्या क्या है factors, relevant entities क्या है, relative advantage. Relative advantage means the degree to which an innovation is perceived as being better than the idea it supersedes. अगर एक मैं वर्चुअल ग्लासेस वाला मोबाइल फोन अगर आपने लेना है तो आपको पुराना जो था उसके मुकाबले में इसका क्या एडवांटेज ज्यादा है. अगर आपका अटेंडेंस सिस्टम पुराना था तो बायोमेट्रिक अटेंडेंस सिस्टम में व्हाट इज द रिलेटिव एडवांटेज कि वो मेरे को पुराने सिस्टम से क्या चीज अच्छी दे रहा है. देन सेकंड इज कंपैटिबिलिटी, the degree to which an innovation is perceived as consistent with the existing values, past experience and needs of potential adopters. कि अगर मान लो compatibility कितना है, अगर बायोमेट्रिक की बात करूं तो NITTTR चंडीगढ़ एक नॉर्मल एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूशन से अलग है क्योंकि एक नॉर्मल एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूशन में 9 to 5 जॉब है तो वहां पे आपने 9 बजे आए 5 बजे गए. बट अगर मान लो कि our teacher has to travel in a month, once in a month for 1 week to other states to conduct a training program, तो क्या एक हफ्ते का आपने प्रोविजन रखा है कि उसकी अटेंडेंस कैसे होगी, उसका रिपोर्टिंग प्रोसीजर है कि हेड विल गिव इन राइटिंग दैट ही इज ऑन टूर फ्रॉम दिस टू दिस डेट. जैसे कल को अगर मान लो ऑन ड्यूटी कुछ नेगेटिव हैपनिंग होती है, क्या उसका आपने पॉलिसी में ये डिसाइड किया है कि जो उसका टूर अप्रूवल हेड से हुआ है चाहे वो बायोमेट्रिक में अटेंडेंस नहीं लगाता बट वो उसको वो ड्यूज मिलेंगे उसके. इट मीन्स यू हैव टू थिंक अपॉन कि व्हाट इज द काइंड ऑफ सेटअप, व्हाट इज द ऑर्गेनाइजेशनल एनवायरनमेंट इन योर ऑर्गेनाइजेशन. बेस्ड ऑन दैट यू हैव टू डिसाइड द application or deployment of a new system. So compatibility is another factor, whether it fits into your routine works, procedure, activities of the system. If not, you have to modify or make certain necessary changes, or you have to implement a part of technology, not maybe the whole. Then complexity, the degree to which an innovation is perceived as relatively difficult to understand and use. मीन्स अगर आप इनोवेशन की बात करते हो तो वो किसी को डिफिकल्ट तो नहीं लगती. हमने जैसे अभी पोडियम परचेज किए नए, डिफरेंट स्मार्ट क्लासरूम डायरेक्टर सर ने कहा हर डिपार्टमेंट ले, तो उसमें एक ऑप्शन है कि यू हैव 54 और 55 इंचेस बड़े डिस्प्ले का आपके पास स्क्रीन है. यू कैन मेक चेंजेस ऑन दो स्क्रीन्स इन योर पीपीटीज एंड दैट विल बी सेव्ड ऑन योर डेस्कटॉप. You can save those changes in your desktop original PPT. But does every teacher find it useful and easy to use? क्या उसको लगता है कि मैं वो पीपीटी में वहां पे चेंजेस करके, जैसे मैं अभी आपको थ्योरी ऑफ प्लान्ड बिहेवियर दिखाना चाहता था तो अगर मेरे पास वो पोडियम या स्क्रीन यहाँ पे अभी होती तो मैं आपको वहां पे बना के दिखाता अपने फिंगर टच से। कैसे कम्प्लेक्सिटी कि क्या वो इजी है, क्या उसको पोडियम को ऑन करना इजी है, क्या उसके स्पीकर माइक सिस्टम को ऑन करना इजी है, नेट को ऑन करना इजी है, कि जहां मेरे को एक असिस्टेंस की जरूरत है। ट्रायबिलिटी, द डिग्री टू विच एन इनोवेशन मे बी एक्सपेरिमेंटेड विद ऑन अ लिमिटेड बेसिस। तो क्या ऐसा वो कोई स्कोप दे रहा है कि पूरा सिस्टम चेंज करने की बजाय आप उसको पहले छोटे से मॉड्यूल को रन करें अपने ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में किसी एक डिपार्टमेंट पे या ऑन अ पायलट बेसिस, और सर्टेन मॉड्यूल ऑफ ईआरपी सॉफ्टवेयर। क्या पूरा नहीं कर रहे, आपसे एक प्रोक्योरमेंट डिसीजन की बात करते हो कि अगर आपने स्टेशनरी आइटम्स ऑर्डर करनी है तो अगर आपका पर्सन इंडिविजुअली जाता है कितने पेन, कितने मार्कर, कितने पेंसिल चाहिए, तो आप एक स्टेशनरी की कंबाइंड लिस्ट करके एक ऑनलाइन पोर्टल बना के एक रिक्वायरमेंट आपके ऑनलाइन फीड हो और डायरेक्टली वो आपका जिसको ऑर्डर प्लेस करना है उसको जाए। इन केस ऑफ प्राइवेट इंस्टीट्यूशन डायरेक्टली, but in case of government institution quotation process is there, then you have to embed other things also कि जिसमें कि आप देखोगे कि आपको बेस्ट प्राइजेस किसने दिए हैं। तो you have to incorporate those rules, policies, frameworks also into your system. Then observability, the degree to which the result of an innovation are visible to others. तो क्या जो अच्छी चीज मैं बायोमेट्रिक अटेंडेंस सिस्टम में जहाँ किसी में कह रहा हूं, क्या वो सभी को वो रियलाइज हो पा रही हैं? क्या हम उसको प्रमोट कर पा रहे हैं? क्या हम सभी की पॉजिटिविटी बना पा रहे हैं उसके बारे में? So this was about innovation diffusion theory, but like TAM, the innovation diffusion theory is also widely employed for IT research, as put by Kalizer 2009 and Karahanna in 1999. They also state that the existence of a relationship between IDT and TAM. वो कहते हैं IDT एंड टाइम एक दूसरे के सिमिलर भी हैं। सिमिलर किस सेंस में है? मूर एंड बेनवेसेट in 1991 they said that कि relative advantage and complexity constructs in the IDT are similar to PU and PEOU respectively. अगर relative advantage की बात करें तो वो कहता है कि relative advantage in context of organization setting की बात करते हैं, but individual setting में जो TAM में perceived usefulness थी, it is similar to that, and your perceived ease of use is similar to complexity. But organizational setup में आप ease of use नहीं कहोगे, आप complexity को study करोगे। Limitations of IDT, IDT की limitations क्या है? So in their study as a Degan and Tech in 2010 assert that irrespective of its extensive use, the Roger models fall short in capturing the dynamics of inter-organizational relationship between the trading partners and in detailing the role of other influential factors such as how motivated or capable the adopting organization is in applying the technology is a secondary consideration in the model. वो कहता है इसमें आपने अपनी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन को तो देख लिया, बट आपके जो सप्लायर्स हैं, आपके स्टेक होल्डर्स हैं, चैनल पार्टनर्स हैं, क्या उनकी कैपेबिलिटी है कि नहीं है? मैं चाहता हूं कि मेरे ऑर्डर्स जो हैं स्टेशनरी के हैं वो ऑनलाइन प्लेस हों, बट जो सर्विस प्रोवाइडर है, जिस बंदे ने मेरे को स्टेशनरी पहुंचानी है, क्या उस शॉपकीपर के पास ऐसा मॉड्यूल है कि वो ऑनलाइन मेरी स्टेशनरी रिक्वायरमेंट्स को देख पाए वहां पे? तो वो कहता है कि इसमें आईडीटी की ये वीकनेस है एट फर्म लेवल कि आप सिर्फ आईडीटी इनोवेशन डिफ्यूजन में आप इन फैक्टर्स की बात करते हो, रिलेटिव एडवांटेज, कंप्लेक्सिटी, then your compatibility, observability, triability, but you do not talk of your organization and environment, your suppliers, your channel partners. तो उस केस में एक अनदर फ्रेमवर्क जो है यूज होता है वो है टेक्नोलॉजी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन एनवायरनमेंट फ्रेमवर्क, TOE. TOE can be considered as an exception to the classical diffusion theories. In their criticism by several researchers that they tend to neglect market and industry characteristics as an important factors in adoption diffusion. तो वो कहता है कि TOE जो है it is given by Tornatzky and Fleischer. It explains the innovation adoption decisions through the mutual influence of three category factors: technological, organizational, and environmental. And it has emerged as an influential work in the domain of innovation adoption. तो जब हम बात करते हैं टो की, तो इसमें आप इसको टो को इन combination with IDT use करते हैं, then you can be close to the adoption of new technology by the at the firm level. तो टो किसकी कहाँ पे यूज हुआ है? इलेक्ट्रॉनिक कमर्स में, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक फंड्स ट्रांसफर की स्टडीज में, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक ईडीआई इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डाटा इंटरचेंज की स्टडीज में, ओपन सिस्टम इनोवेशंस की अडॉप्शन को स्टडी करने के लिए यूज हुआ है, एंटरप्राइज रिसोर्स प्लानिंग, मटेरियल्स रिसोर्स प्लानिंग के सिस्टम्स को यूज स्टडी करने में ये यूज हुआ है. But it has its own limitations in that it cannot be seen as a concrete standalone framework, जैसे मैंने बात की. And to describe the factors that influence the organizational adoption decision, it rather provides taxonomy for classifying the adoption factors to their respective context. So in order to tap the main benefits contribution of TOE, that is to leverage it offers to the researcher to take the broader context into account in which innovation takes place, it is advisable to integrate TOE with other IS research theories. तो TOE को जो है आपको other theories के साथ combination में आपको use करना है. So this was all about technology adoption, conceptual framework, and how you have to go practically into your organization. First, whenever you go for implementing a new system into your organization, first get a checklist, get a questionnaire items for these constructs from the website that are easily available through different databases. एक हल्का सा एक readiness अपना सर्वे करें अपनी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में, एंड बेस्ड ऑन दैट सर्वे you decide कि at what level what components of new technology and at what level you will go about implementing it in the first phase, divide it into phased manner, first phase, second phase, third phase. Then if you go by this method, you will get the feedback in the system and you will improve upon, and slowly your acceptance of system will become more and your adoption will be a success. It will take maybe a 6 month time, 1 year time, but your people will definitely adopt the system you wish to bring into your organization. But there is no shortcut, there is no overnight transition. If you wish to have it, it is going to fail, and it will waste your energy, time and efforts also. So this was all about technology adoption. Thank you very much. And now I am open to questions. Questions from GSS Academy of Technical Education, Noida. Any questions? Any questions from researcher, from teacher? Any question? You should not be fearful, because by questions only learning becomes, it will be converted into application. Okay, thank you ma'am. I hope we are all engineers sitting over there, so we should come up with new technologies, and आपको धीरे-धीरे पता लग ही जाएगा पेटेंट कॉपीराइट्स का क्या प्रोसीजर है, ट्रांसफर कैसे करना है, एंड सिस्टम को अंदर अपने ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में कैसे लेके आना है, लोगों को तक कैसे ले जाना है. ओके, एनीहाउ थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर बीइंग विद अस. एनी क्वेश्चंस फ्रॉम गवर्नमेंट वुमेन पॉलिटेक्निक कॉलेज जयपुर? Any questions?
Thank you.
Okay. No questions?
No sir.
Okay, thank you very much. We call it a day. Then we break for the day today, and tomorrow morning we will be